He probably did.
Invincibility.
ーゲットを発見。まかり通る。 I'm dumb. Yo, know me, I just figured out how to stream on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. So once my other channel is like ready, because I need to wait 24 hours, I'm gonna stream Liza P on 3 platforms, but not this weekend, obviously. Just gotta figure some things out. Yeah, I should have started. I should have got ready the other day. I didn't realize I had to wait 24 hours to get YouTube access. But I'm on my main YouTube channel. I'm on TikTok right now, and then Twitch at the same time. Basically, what I did was, it's gonna sound more complicated than it is. So I used a website called Restream to dual stream TikTok and Twitch at the same time, and then I downloaded a plugin to stream on YouTube separately, and it looks okay. No frame dropping, no nothing. It's in 30 frames per second. I can update that to 60 frames per second later. But right now it's in 30 frames per second. It's working, which is nice. It's the main thing. It's just working. Time to carry you, bro. I don't know. I'm not doing any carrying or nothing. I'm just testing something out. Just making sure everything works. Next week, I'm gonna try to stream Liza P next week. I don't know what happened. I got a real itch to stream Liza P, so I got a real itch. I'm trying to figure out why the TikTok stuff is not showing up on the Twitch stuff, like the likes and stuff like that. I'm so tired, bro. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, it's green now. Not gonna stay green for too long though. The dye is not like, it's like semi-permanent. It's as permanent as you can make green hair dye. What happens is though, it's blonde underneath. So once the green goes away, it's gonna be this like intense blonde. But you know, I did it just for Anime NYC anyway, so it's not supposed to. I'm not looking for it to last forever. There it is. What the? I'm trying to find out. There we go. You know how long I was looking for this? Just call it a troubleshooting stream. Because when I stream Lies of P, I want everything to work, you know. Because what my plan is to, like, on my live channel, just to keep the VODs up there. I already made the thumbnails or thumbnail template, and then chop those VODs into short / long form content for the main channel, and just try to be you know, just try to be a YouTuber. Low-key, I should play Mortal Shell just for the... Well, never mind. Actually, as a small creator, it makes more sense to play the games that no one's... I shouldn't say no one, but to not play the game that everyone's playing. Because everyone's playing Mortal Shell right now. And to be honest, I'm not really... I'm watching like a couple people play it, but I don't have any kind of FOMO. Like, I don't feel like playing it myself. But it wouldn't be advantageous anyway, because, like, the creators that are already big are going to... you know, the creators that are already big are going to do well in terms of viewership for newer games, where it's better to be a big fish in a small pond than a small fish in a big pond. So fuck it. I'll just go play games that are 2, 3, 4, 5 years late. Alright, hold on, let me try to... But ultimately, I'm just glad this is working right now, because I reset my entire... I didn't delete stuff, but I reset my PC because stuff wasn't working correctly, and I had to go redo everything. The amount of times I've done that, partially my fault probably, but like the amount of times I've reset my PC just or re-downloaded stuff or uninstalled and redid stuff. But that's just part of that's just how it goes. Trial and error, figure things out. As long as like I have everything ready by Lies of P. because like I'm starting to really feel like playing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, when you get that feeling to do something, that's what's kind of happening. I'm starting to get that feeling to play Lies of P. Like I don't know what it is, but and I didn't even want to play another Souls like for real. I didn't really want to play like into like a Souls Born or a Souls like or some kind of like I'm like definitely keeping up with the action, like that high paced action stuff that's coming out later, but something's telling me to play Lies of P. So to try to get that at least done before Phantom Blade Zero, Onimusha, that new one with the girls, that one too, that really action ties of annihilation. He said, what did you see that persuaded you to play it? Just the art direction, and like, so like I'm the biggest reason I'm not playing Beast of Reincarnation is because even though the combat is actually really well done, there's a lot of repetitive bosses, a lot of repetitive enemy types. The story drags on, and the characters are really, really fucking bland. And I don't want that game to give me Japan fatigue, Japan/China fatigue. Like that, I don't want to keep going to that same setting. Even though we're gonna play Phantom Zero, which is like old China, and we're gonna play Onimusha, which is old Japan. But I don't like. I'm tired of going to those settings all the fucking time. I'm also tired of like the, gloomy Bloodborne shit. But Lies of P is a good balance. Like, it's like it has its dark areas and also its bright areas, and the art is really nice and vibrant and like full of like life and shit. So like, sure, the game might be depressing or difficult or whatever, but like it's gonna be like a nice immersive experience. I'm really sick of like, number one, I'm sick of like the super open world games. Like I love open world games, but it has to be something like good, like really good. Like not like how Ubisoft does their open world games, where they kind of just put a bunch of shit on the map, a lot of useless things on the map, and just big open world for nothing. Crimson Desert kind of felt that way a little bit, even though that world is really immersive. It felt like it was just too much to do and no point of doing anything. But like I'm trying to get into something like a more modern atmosphere, not necessarily like current day or future, but like maybe something that with early technology, early gunplay, early stuff like that, And Lies of P is like that. It's like it's not Victorian London like how Bloodborne is, but it's more steampunk, so it's a little bit more modern, and the art just looks really good, and it's just I feel like that'll be a fun game to get into before I start getting into the newer stuff that's coming out. So like maybe we can beat that before the newer bangers come out. Just gotta find time, like as usual, Just gotta find time and stop using being tired as an excuse. I just hate playing the game when I'm tired. That's why I keep getting on this shit, because this is a brain dead ass game, so I can just get on this shit and just whatever. But Lies of P seems like something I would something I would like to do right now, kinda. Well, I'm trying to find well, I gotta set up the TikTok and the YouTube and Twitch overlays for the. That's the last thing I gotta do. I gotta put the YouTube/Twitch chat on the screen too. I forgot to do that. The TikTok is there though. Well, I'm trying to find the thing so I can test it so I can see it. There it is. But thankfully everything is just working. Number one, that's always a good sign. There it is. It's small though. Let's try again. I forgot to buy water, so we ran today and I didn't buy water, so I'm thirsty. All I got is soda. That's not bad. That's a good size for the chat, right? All right, that's fine. That's fine. I'll play for a bit more. Seems like everything is working pretty well. I just gotta install the YouTube chat. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. YouTube/Twitch chat, and then no. Yeah, so that's my main channel right now. So I can actually put. Whoa, why is there two of them popping up? Hold up, why is there two? Uh-oh. The hell? You saw that that what's it called? Widget right there? Why is two popping up? Oh, god damn it. What if I do this? Let's try this. TikTok gifts, what is that? Oops, I almost. Oops. No. No. Ah. That's so weird that it does that. Why is it doing that? It's two of them. Where's this? What is the second one? What is that? Yeah, why? Like, I'm trying to figure out why is there two? I don't know. That's gonna bother me. I quite literally have no idea why it's doing that. Thanks for the likes, Jesus. Yo, what the fuck? You can't have a Zenin's twin stream without the Latin community. Because everyone... That's just part of the... What the fuck? Why is that doing that? I think I looked at my... I forgot where I found this, but it showed me who were my top, like where my viewership comes from. It was like America, Canada, and Mexico or something. That doesn't include like the other Latin American, sorry, the other Latin countries. Because it's definitely more than Mexico. And it don't matter what I'm streaming either. It's so funny. When Viva Mexico? Maybe. Trying to figure out what that is. Why is it? Okay, let's do this again. Turn this off. Mi gente Latino. There, it's this. What is this? Which one is this though? Let's put it to the side. Which one is that though? There we go. Alright, so that's fixed. Why do that? Alright, we're good. Turn the AC on. Give me 1 second. I'm still wearing my running gear. I was like, that's how I be sometimes. Like I be thinking about something. Like if I'm messing around on my computer for a bit, and I don't fix it by the time I gotta leave, I really think about it the entire time I'm not at home. So as soon as I got home, I got some Chinese food, and then I got right in the computer and started figuring things out and whatever. Don't give me 1 second. I'm about to go get. I'm about to go turn the AC on. Now the one thing is that the YouTube stream is way more delayed than everything else. The TikTok stream is like... My second phone volume was on. Not the end of the world though. Tomorrow we put on, maybe not tomorrow, next week we put on the Twitch slash YouTube chat on the screen. I feel like I'm gonna really enjoy Lies of P. Something tells me I must enjoy that game a lot. Especially the DLC. might keep an eye on Mortal Shell. I just don't have any FOMO with that game. That's another thing too. I'm definitely gonna go off like the FOMO factor. Like if I see a game that's being played or whatever, and I have no FOMO whatsoever, you know, I'm chilling. But whatever like gives me that itch to play, I'm gonna try to jump on it without capacity too much. Of course, but who's fished with that though? It's a lot of new players now. People keep dying a lot. Something I noticed. Also, I'm seeing a lot of lances and a lot of gun lances, and none of them are tanking. They kind of just out there hitting the back legs and shit, doing everything they can to not aggro the monster, and that's also annoying. There's a lot of people, like, people hitting 100, right? And then bringing what they think is the safest thing to bring, and then not actually helping the objective. So I've been noticing that. Exactly, it's newer players. Exactly the point, yeah. Yeah. So, what happens is, they get blocked immediately. It's like, if I see you bring a lance to the Omega and you not tanking, goodbye. And then they die and they leave. It's a lot of, like... That's my fault. No, it's like, it's a couple things. Like, if you knew, whatever, you know, I was new once. At that same point though, when I was new, I wasn't jumping in on other, like, I keep preaching this, I wasn't jumping on people's hunts. I was starting my own, you know, my own Omegas. So I wasn't ruining other people's, like, nights. Like, I know people everybody on this game is in their 30s. Like, a lot of people are in their 30s, 40s, they come home, they want to get that one savage done and then go to sleep. So I wasn't I wasn't the one that was like inexperienced and then joining somebody else's without having experience and then fucking their shit up. Because you can always, with Savage Omega, it's an event quest. You can start your own and then shoot out an SOS and people will join you. So you don't have to kind of ruin other experiences. That's kind of how I've always operated with at least the event quests. When it comes to investigations and whatnot, I made sure I had my own type of practice going on for a while until I got used to it. Then I'll be just, you know what I'm saying? Then I'll jump in on someone else's, like, you know, for example, Seregios. When Seregios came out, I fought Homeboy, like, over and over. Because I actually enjoyed it, especially with the Charge Blade. But I locked in and, like, I learned everything about that monster. So, like, if I felt like farming other Seregios that weren't mine, for example, for going for the crowns and whatnot, I was, you know, it was easy. That's kind of how I went about it. Same thing with the Archvelds and whatnot. I wouldn't join other people's stuff without having at least some familiarity with the monster. I feel like that's just an annoying thing to do. Amongst everything else, that's really annoying. But on the event quests, man, like, the event quests are permanent. At least they are now, right? The event quests are permanent, so you can always, if you hit rank 100, you just hit rank 100, just start your own event quest, shoot out an SOS, and people come to help you. It's just kind of weird to kind of be, oh, I hit 100, you know, last hunt. Let me go join someone else's Savage Omega, and then die 3 times, and then fucking, like, this guy. Hold up, this dude, he died and left. Like, and look what he is. He's on someone else's fucking see right there, Rhyme Chain Peak. He's on another Omega right now. But he died and left mine. He died twice and left mine. Like, that's kind of whack. Like, I don't get into the whole Monster Hunter etiquette shit for real, but it's just the bare minimum really is, like, just don't join someone else's shit if you don't know what to do, you know? can start your own sandwich, man. Like it does. You know what I'm saying? Like. But you know, here's what it is. I fucked up someone's sleep on a quest. No. Okay, if you die once or twice, just stick it. You know, stay. Because when you die and you leave, it just leaves a bad taste in the person's like it leaves a bad taste in the person that started the hunt's, like, you know, mouth. You know what I'm saying? Because the only thing I think about is if someone does that, all I think about is like, you wasted my time. If you die and you stick it out and you just die again later, enemy lose whatever, I mean, at least you stayed. But if you die and leave immediately, it's like, okay, you just kind of pulled up, wasted a cart, and then left. You know what I'm saying? That's how that always feels to me. Exactly like you say Transformers is the better movie. Okay. Thanks for follow, Jesus. I gotta set up alerts for the Switch stuff too. Nah, dying happens. It is what it is. I'm just saying if you die and you leave immediately, that's just like, okay, wow, thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks for pulling up, doing nothing, and leaving. I really appreciate that. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna be playing this for a while anyway. This is probably the last time I play this game until the DLC. That alert is way too big. I gotta put that to the side or something. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was born and my name was Jesus, as soon as I'm legally able to, I'm changing my name. I got my name about Jesus. I don't know why or something, some kind of religious like prophet thingy. But shout out to everyone whose name is Jesus. You carry on the legacy. Just know you're carrying on. I don't know what legacy you're carrying on, but you're carrying on a legacy. Legacy of Jesus. Hopefully next week goes by smooth so I can just get on Liza P, bro. I low-key cannot wait. I low-key cannot wait. Just got that urge out of nowhere, man. We got two big-ass great swords and a dual blade. We're gonna win. And no one's gonna tank either, watch. Not gonna get a single. Clash. Oh yeah. You're power clashing. So powerful. So clash. So powerful clash. That's my fault. I should have dodged forward. I perfect dodged one beam and died to the second beam. Might have to try one more stream at 60 frames per second to see if that works. It should though. Shut up, Almo. Just be talking, saying nothing important. I wish I had a real woman like Olivia to be my handler. Cause she'd be handling. You know what I mean. Strong as one. Strong as hell. Ugokenai! I can't move! Ah! 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 Olivia followed by heart eyes? That's gay. You're gay, Olivia. I love you, gay. Besides the fact that I like to have Spotify while playing this game, this song was a huge reason why I turned the music off. It got so nauseating after the first couple of listens. Literally, it was like, oh my god. At the run club, after we were finished running, this guy was like, I love your green hair, and I said, thanks, in the fist bump, and I started walking home. Because I'm so great at socializing. I'm the best, actually. Is the brightness of the lights I'm on. You know what it is? There's a, Jesus Christ. I installed the weapon set. And that's part of the effect. It's called the Blessed, you'll see it on Nexus mods. The Blessed Swords. The effect is part of that. Weapon set. I have to turn it off, actually. It's actually annoying. That's what it is, though. Oh, another thing that happened today at the run club. So I found a pair of keys on the ground, right? Okay, so this is low-key funny, but it's kind of annoying. I found somebody lost their keys. So I picked the keys up. I'm like, did anybody lose keys? I'm like, anybody lose keys? I'm holding up in the air and I'm like, exerting my fucking social battery, trying to figure out who lost their keys. And then this guy was like, I'll bring it to the guy, whatever, the run club leader. His name is AJ. I'll bring it to AJ. So I give it to him. He brings it to AJ. And he takes credit for finding. He takes credit for it. I'm like, I found the keys. That was my good deed. The fuck? I'm like, damn, bro. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of when you tell a joke in class, and then someone else tells the joke louder, and everyone laughs, and you're like, damn, that was my joke. Bro stole my joke. And you let it happen? I was like, damn. If I had known where AJ was, I would have walked into him. I didn't know where he was though, so I wanted to go home because you know how it is. I just didn't fucking go home. I gotta get better. I've been doing this since April and I just have not really had much like interaction with people. There's one girl, one of the Pacers. She always says hi, which is nice. We're mutuals on Instagram now too, which is nice. So that's good. Makes me feel better. It makes me feel like I'm not just a weird, creepy guy. Like we follow each other on Strava and Instagram, so that's nice. I keep saying next week. I'm like, next week I'm finna talk to you. Next week. And like next week comes, I'm like, damn, bro. It's not built it. And it's like when I get to know somebody, it's, you know, I can yap, obviously, right? It's just I'm really bad at this. It's just I'm really bad at the whole like meeting new people shit, bro. I know I'm okay when, like, say I'm with my, you know, my friend, and then and he brings a group of his friends or whatever, and then like we do some stuff, and then like I guess alcohol's involved, like, you know, then it becomes super easy. But like just mingling with new people, I've never been good with that, to be honest. But, you know. That shit was funny though. Like I really was the one that found the key. The dude took the credit for that. Oh, man. You snooze, you lose. Also, how's the audio? It's good, right? Audio is good, solid. Mic is good. Game audio is good. I didn't really touch much of that. Like, I was so fed up knowing me that I just reset my entire PC. I was like, I'll start from scratch. Fuck it. I'll start. So, low key, I think doing that made it faster because there's probably a bunch of useless crap that I had installed that I no longer have installed. That's not too bad. Ooh, that's my fault. We weren't gonna win anyway. You know what's funny? I was like, I'm gonna turn the AC on. Did I turn it on? Okay, it's on. Alright. What to say? So watch me turn the AC on and then I don't actually turn the AC on. Like, why am I still warm? Because I'm wearing this fucking... It's hot out and I wore sweats in a long sleeve, like Under Armour type deal to make me like work harder. And I'm still wearing that. Trying to get that last minute exercise in before Anime NYC. Usually, like, I'm really like in good shape by the time Anime NYC comes around, but like a lot of stuff happened this month and I didn't get to run as much as I wanted to. I still look okay, but like, you know, last year I wasn't like buff, but like I was toned, like I was so abs popping, you feel me, like cut because I ran so fucking much last year. I also had a full-time job too, so like it was easy to, like, I had job security, so I was like, you know, I go to work, after work I run, you know, so there was no like, the job was stressful because like the environment it was, but like it was, the security was nice, but like, you know, I've been pulling doubles and stuff, just doing a lot of work, so I kind of had to sacrifice something. I sacrificed the gaming and the running, which is, I don't ever want to sacrifice running again. Like last week, I would, after doing like 10 or so hours, I would run anyway, and then just do it again. I didn't want to sacrifice two things. It was either gaming or running. I sacrificed both. I'm like, I'm not finna do that again. I'm not gonna sacrifice running anymore. Game name? This is Phantom Blade Zero. I wish. Okay, D with the profile picture. Okay, I see you. Imagine Imagine being named D1101 and streaming once every 9 months. Okay. W consistency. I shouldn't talk. This is my first stream in what? 2 weeks, I think. Probably. But yeah, we're just testing stuff. I'm like triple streaming right now. I know. I've been busy too. I'm just trolling. I've been like probably just as busy as you've been. But my goal is to start Liza P like next week, sometime next week. So I was figuring out the triple streaming. Yeah, I couldn't. Like man, life has been life. So, but I'm just making sure everything works. So for next week, whenever I get to it, next week I'll be set when I just, pop in that Liza P. So far, so good. Glad I'm doing okay. That's debatable. But I'm breathing. Also, my birthday's next week. I forgot about that. My birthday's next week. Right after Anime NYC. A couple days after. 2 days after, actually. Yeah. I'm not skipping runs ever. Like, I'm not skipping my runs. Is it really? Let me guess, you're turning 25. $60? I knew it. That was my next guess, by the way. That was my next guess. Either 25 or 60, no in between. That's the modern day millennial. Modern day millennials being fucking 47 and looking like they're 27. Because we don't rely on ChatGPT. ChatGPT, what's my name? ChatGPT! Who am I? ChatGPT. What should I eat? ChatGPT. Grok! Take this actress and make her naked. Grok! Oh yeah, AI titties. Grok! Best part about Grok is like the tweet would say something like 2 + 2 = 4, right? And then the replies would be like, Grok, what does that mean? We are so fucked. All our doctors and shit are gonna be using Grok and ChatGPT. ChatGPT, how do I do a blood test? ChatGPT! 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 Grok, what that mean? What day next week? My birthday's 26th. Next week. Is it next week? Yeah, next week. Is it next week? What's today's date? 19th. Yeah, it's next week. ChatGPT, what's my birthday? The 20. Are you being? See, now you can be doing the reverse psychology on me. And you could be trolling, but I'm gonna choose to believe it. 25th. You're gonna be like 27, 26, 25, around that. Based on intensely studying your webcam. intensely analyzing your webcam. Based on my calculations, you're gonna be within 20 and 30 years old on the 25th. ChatGPT, how old is D? Grok, how old D is? How do you intensely study someone's webcam? So, for example, to do that, I'm gonna push you on game. So to do that, when they're playing the game on stream, you don't watch the game. You just look at the webcam the entire time. So say your favorite streamer is doing a 24-hour stream. You just don't look at the game they're playing. You just look at the webcam. That's how you do that. You just look at the webcam. And you ask ChatGPT. Don't say I never helped you out, bro. Don't say I never helped you out. Oh, so you're a PC, right? How come you never, how come you don't do cosmetic mods since you're a fashion hunter? Actually, I must answer my own question. The cosmetic mods are kind of, hit or miss. A lot of them are really gross, objectively. There's a couple really good ones, though. Seems kind of good, not gonna lie. Within the bare minimum, we're alive. It sucks being pretty. Just get targeted by the monsters. Very cautious about the demo. I feel it. Not gonna lie, they ban me, I don't care. But I don't know why I would get banned. If you're just doing cosmetics, like there's nothing to ban you. There's no reason to ban you. But if you're doing like cheats and stuff like that, then that's a different story. But like the modding, since I'm a semi-new PC player, I got the game on sale. And the modding aspect brought me back to the game. And I figured, like, if I'm gonna play the DLC when it comes out, I prefer to be on PC for that. So, because to be real, 100 rank doesn't matter in this game at all. You get past 100 and you know what you're doing on the game. There's no point of like, oh, what rank are you? Like that really does not matter. Well, I lie. It does matter because when rank 100s join my hunts, they die immediately. But like, if you are in the high rank and you know how to play the game, then like whether you're 100 or 900 doesn't really matter. It's kind of funny because I put a lot of hours on my PS5 account, and it has all the crowns, it has all the trophies and everything, and it's like, man, I'm probably never logging back onto that account. I'm very anti-console right now, bro. You saw they're removing discs from PS6. I'm sorry, they're removing discs in 2028. Sony is. They're making the PS5 more expensive. They're removing discs. You know, they're doing a lot of really messed up stuff. So I'm like, you know what? Let's not touch console ever again if I don't have to. But GTA 6. GTA 6. Oh my God, GTA 6 coming out. You're not gonna play GTA 6? ChatGPT. I'm so okay with waiting for GTA 6 to come to PC. People are gonna be very disappointed when that game is GTA 5 but prettier. You mean we're doing the same robbing and stealing missions we've been doing for 45 years? You mean we're doing the same DoorDash missions over and over again in GTA 6? Whoa! So revolutionary! JetGPT! Explain that. Rock, what'd that mean? Rock, what'd that mean? Yeah, I'm a PC master race now. You guys didn't put me on hard enough. That's a lie. I've actually always been the PC. I just never had the money for it, for real, so. And I still really didn't have the money for it, but I figured like it was now or never. Because of RAM shortages, because we love data centers. We love going into disenfranchised neighborhoods and then building data centers. So people can ask Grok, what's for breakfast? We love that. Grok, what's for breakfast? What do I eat, Grok? Grok, what do I eat? Now because of RAM shortages, not only is RAM making PCs more expensive, now the PS5 goes up in price, now the Xbox goes up in price. Thanks ChatGPT, thank you for that. Woohoo, ChatGPT! I love kicking out people from their apartments and homes because I want to build a data center. I forgot the soundtrack changes. Yo, let's build 45 data centers so we can make our dog into humans. Isn't that great? Don't we just love AI slop? I know I do. Love that shit. I love the plan. But anyway, yeah, I'm glad I got my PC when I did. So now I can be a PC master with you guys. Fun fact, I look just like my hunter. He looked the same. People are like, when are you gonna do a face reveal? Like, why? Why would I do that when I'm literally my hunter? What the fuck? LGBT. What game this is? Like my hunter. I made her in my image. To be. That's really me for you, though. This is a bad idea. Fun fact, if you have a heavy gun or a light gun, and you use certain type of ammo, you can shoot the ice blocks. I bet you no one knew that. Except for me. Oh no! Razor blade, don't die! I'm actually sweaty and stinky in my fucking gun tire, bro. I'm so obsessed. Like when something's not working, like on my PC or whatever, I do not want to. I come straight home and I'm like, let me get on this fucking thing and figure things out. Is that called OCD or is that just something else? No! I dodged it! I didn't dodge it. dodged it. I didn't dodge it. That's on me. Actually, I'll take responsibility for this. I thought I was actually, man, I thought I dodged it. ChatGPT, how do I dodge? Good luck. I don't need luck. Good night. Just kidding. Good night. ChatGPT, when's bedtime? I thought I dodged it. Yo! Shit! Ooh, that's my fault. The goal was to bring the weapon out to block. And then... Oh. That's not what happened. That was not what happened. ChatGPT, what happened? That team was okay too. We got past that Nursilla really quickly. It's kind of how you know that your team is not bad. I just fucked up two dumb mistakes in a row. It happens though. I'm trying to get one win before I go to sleep. Should be able to. Honestly, that last one was the one, but I messed up. I definitely messed up. That was definitely my fault. Like the first death was like I thought I dodged, but I didn't. That second one was just bad luck. I'm thinking I'm about to block and nothing happens. I do like a, what's it called? Like I swing downwards and don't block. Oh, we got a tank. double shield. I like this. We got a tank and we got. I mean, sometimes dual bladers are really good. Sometimes they're really in the way. It's never in between. Either they're very good, they just break a bunch of parts really quickly, especially when they attack the head. Before I went for a jog today, actually, I think I had 2 dual bladers on my team, and they both just attacked the head the entire time, and they kept breaking his head, which in turn kept creating shields, which is nice. Either they're on that timing or they just die a lot. It's never a middle of the pack type of dual blader. Oh, this is taking some doing. Oh yeah. What tank? Oh, who died? Come on, bro. You got a big ass great sword. You gotta block. A lot of people come into this thing with no guard up too. Which is what I realized. Nobody puts guard up on their shit when they come in here. Like having something like guard up is more important than doing DPS. You know. Just staying alive on things you can stay alive with, like. Tank is good though. That's my fault. I didn't block. That's my fault. Whatever. It's okay. That was just bad. That was just dumb. That was just dumb. I feel bad now because we're gonna waste this. This is like the first good tank we've had. The last an hour and a half. Do I need help now? I don't really give a shit. I mean, sorry. You can play if you want to. I'm not staying on much longer, but if you want to jump in, that's fine. I'm not sweating winning or losing. I've done this enough times. I didn't mean it that way. Like this is not like I don't like need help as in I already have all the Omega whatever. I have everything. I've done this a million times. I'm just kind of just testing something. But if you want to play, it's fine. Alright, okay, bye. Goodbye. Alright. I'm not dealing with this shit. It's been too long of a day for this shit, bro. You can get banned, it's fine. You fucking pussy. Still fucking pussy, bro. Bro follows 10,000 people. Goodbye. Fucking loser. I card it because I'm banning you, bro. So my hands off the controller, which you can never come back. That's fine. Have a good life. Go be a pussy in someone else's stream. Fucking pussy. Loser. I just finished saying that, like, I don't need help, I'm fine, I'm playing just to play. Oh, you carded twice. Shut up, bro. It's just Monster Hunter, bro. It's not that fucking deep. We've killed Omega 500 billion times. No one gives a fuck. Holy shit. Just finished saying I'm not trying, I'm just playing just to play. Testing my stream out. You can play if you want to play. Just finished saying that and he's talking about some. That's how you treat your viewers. Shut up, bro. Follow 10,000 people. You hop TikTok checks for a living, bro. I took both hands of the controller to ban him. Except like, you carded twice. I took both hands of the controller to ban you. I don't care about carding. What's wrong with me? Another thing too, going forward too, I'm gonna just ban people off Ripper. I'm not gonna sit there and entertain people. The second I get a whiff of weird energy, you're gone, bro. If you're gonna be a fucking loser, you're gone. I don't care anymore. Ronnie, what's up, man? You came right after the crash shot. I mean, not really a real crash shot, but... It's going, man. Life's been kind of rough, but, you know, it is what it is. You just gotta... I'm dead. Just gotta keep on, keep on. But today I'm testing out streaming on 3 platforms simultaneously. That's kind of what the stream is right now. Nothing too crazy. Next week I'm trying to start Liza P when I have the time. But right now I'm just testing out streaming on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube simultaneously. I actually made a new YouTube channel just for live streaming. I kind of just, while working a lot, I've been brainstorming how to do content, whatever, and I've been watching a lot of the Black Hokage on YouTube, and it's something I've been been knowing or whatever. Like I've been knowing this, like, it's nothing new, but to see it in action, kind of made it, and kind of put it into perspective. Like multiple YouTube channels is smart. Like a channel for live streaming, a channel for cutting up your live stream into parts to make it a YouTube content, and then a channel for main content, like main channel content, like more in-depth editing, whatever. And then multiple different TikTok accounts, like one for like clips, another for maybe commentary, another for, you know what I'm saying, so on and so forth. I'm like, I've been knowing that already, but like seeing it, because I don't really watch a ton of YouTubers, but seeing somebody do it, like put it into perspective, like this is smart. Like think about it, like you're fortunate enough to monetize all your channels, right? Maybe you you know, you do your live, you stream your games, whatever, you stream your games for 2-3 hours. Maybe those lives get 2,000 views. And then on the other channel, your segmented clips, maybe they get more or less views, whatever, but they get like, you know, 3,000 whatever views, whatever. And then your main channel content, and then like maybe you start a podcast or something. So you're getting, it's like 1,000, 2,000 views doesn't seem like a lot of views, whatever, but like 3K views on a 3-hour live stream, that's good revenue, and all those revenues, you know, they add up, you know. And I go off on a lot of tangents too when I stream, right? I go off on major tangents. Everything nowadays is content. I go off on so many tangents. Like you just missed one. Not you literally just missed. I should have looked at that. You just missed one. I'm like, that's all content, you know. So I'm like, you know, I know I don't have a whole lot of time anymore, but it doesn't like. It wouldn't hurt to like just kind of rock it. Whether it does well or not, it's, you know, different story. It wouldn't hurt to just start. So I made my my live YouTube just now, but I need to wait till tomorrow for it to work. So in the meantime, I'm just testing. I'm streaming this on my main YouTube. I'm streaming this on Twitch, obviously, and it's TikTok as well at the same time. So just to see if it works. So it works, which is good. I'll just put it in 60 frames per second next stream, then. You see how it goes. Just try to have fun with it too. But man, it's been a while. You know what's funny? You be gone for like a number of months, and when you come back, you're still like the most like. You have like the most statistics. Like the most uptime, the most watch hours, the most chats, whatever. So even with those lengthy like hiatuses, like you're still always coming. That's crazy. That's how you know. That's how you know you've seen every single era. You've seen each fucking You've seen each fucking branding. You've seen all the different names. All the different games, everything. Although you did miss you missed a couple of games. You missed Stellar Blade, you missed Monster Hunter, you missed a couple of games. What's the I played? I played a little bit of Bloodborne too. It's just so funny. Oh yeah, COVID. Yeah, COVID was. Bro, you know what's so funny about COVID? My life didn't change during COVID. I still have work every day. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even mad at it because I would love to have a like the way work's been going, man. Even though the job was toxic, the hours were there, so I'd have to go do extra shit just to get in. But like even with like my hours not changing at all, probably I actually got more hours during that time. I was way more like, oh man, I was fucking putting in the hours, man. And it was a good run too, man. Like I wish I would have built a platform on different games, but I'm not finna like shit on myself. Like I did a decent job with the 2K shit. I did a decent job. The way I look at it, I did better than most. You know, it's not an easy game to build a platform on. It's such a bad fucking dead community that it's like it's objectively hard to build an name phrase up on that game. So I'll take it. But diversifying has been so much more fun. Like I've always been a gamer where like I like to play different variety of games, but like it took until like semi-recently to kind of just say fuck it, man, just go play that shit, stop buying that fuck ass game. Especially with the prices of games going up, they're getting rid of discs now. They're trying to price people out, but you know it's just getting really bad for console gaming. As a matter of fact, I'm on my PC right now. I'm a PC gamer now. Legitimately, so I got my PC right before RAM prices shot through the roof. So it's been fun playing. It's been fun playing games that I like to play. You know, I like my little action RPGs, I like my JRPGs, I like my story-based games, the Souls likes, and I chose a really good time to get a PC. Especially with all the new games coming out, Phantom Blade Zero, Onimusha, Tides of Annihilation, Mortal Shell 2's out right now, although I'm not sure if I want to play that for real. It's better to have it, it's like, right now is a good time to have a PC. Like, it's always been a good time, but right now specifically, I think, not gonna lie, if you buy a PS6, you're a fucking moron. It's gonna come with no disc drive, it's gonna be $1,500. With like 10 exclusives. So I hope people wake up a little bit and get a PC. If you're gonna invest, say you put a PS6 in the you put a PS6 and a PC side by side. If you look at both platforms and you choose PS6, you're lost. And it used to be like, you know, to each their own, you know, do what you gotta do, play whatever console you want to play. But like continuing to support Sony is like actually making the industry collapse. It's the more you buy Sony and Sony products, the more the industry gets the more it contributes to Sony's greed, you know. So like if you buy a PS6, when the PS6 comes out and you buy that, like, I'm looking at you sideways. And the worst thing about that is people are gonna buy the PS6 just to play Call of Duty and 2K and Madden and FIFA. They're not gonna buy it to play anything good. So like the issue at the end of the day is like the normalization of microtransactions and stuff like that. It never should have gotten to the point where, for example, you play 2K, you buy the game for $70, $80, $100, $150. Then you still gotta buy more VC, right, to make your little My Player. And then when you make a new My Player, you gotta buy more VC, and that should have never been normalized. I remember, like, I was under psychosis too. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, we've all been there. Anybody who's played 2K a lot been there. I used to think it wasn't a big deal having to pay a little bit extra money to make a build, but it's actually a huge problem, and that does not belong in any type of gaming. if anything, I can say, okay, sure, Fortnite's a free game, so okay, you buy skins, but a game that already costs money, you already paid money for it, it's unacceptable to put microtransactions to this game. So all of them, Call of Duty, 2K, Madden, FIFA, even Monster Hunter a little bit too, struggles from that, you know. I think that's not a good thing, and like the fact that we normalize that is actually a big problem. So that's why we see those in every game, like buying outfits, buying. It's like it's not a good meta. Yeah, but it's unacceptable. Like it's just not. There should be no VC, right? VC shouldn't be a thing actually. If the game's gonna cost money already, you shouldn't have to buy extra currency to actually play the game. Now, if 2K was a free game, right, with yearly updates, you know, roster upgrades and little gameplay tweaks, this is what they already do. They don't do anything, like, they don't do shit else besides change the game a little bit every year. So if you made the game free, and then I'll be okay, VC, okay, then I can understand. I still wouldn't like it, but it'll make more sense. But the fact that we normalize the $80 game plus more is actually sickening. And we're all kind of to blame for that. So, what's done is done. I've woken up. Like, I haven't bought a 2K since 2K25. And I don't plan on buying 27. I was going to consider if they put Brunson on the cover, Jalen Brunson, but they didn't. They put Wemby, which is crazy because he lost in the finals and put his ass on the cover anyway. It's fucking... I'm fucking dead. It's fucking... blazing at the fucking... I know Wemby's a great fucking center, but like he literally lost and got outplayed by Jalen Brunson. We all seen it. We all seen Jalen Brunson cook a nigga on an island, ISO him at the top of the key, shoot over. We seen Brunson take it to him, hit him with floaters. We seen Brunson cook him all series. And then they put him on the cover, but is neither here or there. We seen Brunson have one of the best runs for a point guard in the history. We seen one of the most underrated players in history have one of the best runs in history. But whatever. Fine, Wemby, whatever. Anyway, we shouldn't have normalized microtransactions. So I've been really like using my little platform to kind of praise games that don't fall under that kind of meta. For example, the From Software games like Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, so on and so forth. They give you the game, everything in the game you can unlock by playing the game. The game is complete at launch, minimal bugs, and then 2 years later they drop a DLC that's just as fucking great as the base game. And I think we gotta kind of appreciate games like that more. Stellar Blade was another good one that came out recently. The same kind of thing. No microtransactions. They had like a Nier Automata collab, which is fine. Like little collabs here and there. They had two paid collabs. But the entire game was like you get the game and boom. You just play the game. And everything in the game is unlocked by playing the game. I became a huge Nier Automata fan recently too. Same thing. The game is complete at launch. You play this great freaking story, incredible story with incredible music and gameplay and character development. There's a lot of incredible games out there, and I feel like we need to start pushing those more, rather than fucking buying microtransaction slop over and over again every year. And like it's just like it'd be one thing if these games like Madden or whatever were changing significantly every year, but they're not. We're just under psychosis. I think there's no saving a certain section of the community, of gaming community. I understand people work a lot of hours when they want to come home and just hop in the game and call it a day, but then they're getting abused by that game. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really not okay. Like it's actually criminal what Take-Two Interactive and 2K and all these EA, all of them. Like it's not good what they're doing. So like I'm not buying those games anymore. Mind you, 2K is always free in the summer. The game always comes out on either like Game Pass or the Sony store or whatever. So then, you know what I'm saying? It's really it's just really not. It's not cool. Like, it's not cool. So whatever. I seen they finally added women to the. They added women. Women can now play with the guys, and you can make whatever build you're gonna make with your guy. You can make it with a woman, which is like they should have been done that, but you know, here we are. But nothing they're gonna put in that game is gonna make me want to buy it. I seen they added a couple new animations, like step through animations and whatnot. The game still looks like copy and like this. Like let's be real, the game is copy and paste every year, and we buy it for $150. To be women, debatable. Shout out to Noemi for being a woman, but I just feel like they just copy and paste the game. Like it's, I'm really mad at myself. Like I'm gonna be forever disappointed in myself for kind of just not putting that game down for so long. And I just, the main reason was number one, Stockholm syndrome. Number two, kind of like, man, I built a platform on this game. I need to keep playing it because like I can't grow in other games. Like I gotta stick with this game. I gotta stick with it. I gotta play this. I gotta play this. And like that was the dumbest thing I could have ever done. Because at my heart of hearts, I like video games a lot, and you know, it's much more fun to go play a variety of games than to stick with one really not great game. A game that's like 6 or 7 at best. You know, it's not. You know, so it's like. I put my foot down last year. I didn't buy the game. Justo and Green took me up because they really kind of... Justo like persuaded me to play the game, but I wasn't going to buy it, so he game shared with me. It's like, okay, fine. I guess if you're going to game share, I'll play. And then I wasn't going to buy VC, and then Green spotted me some VC. So I didn't pay any money for it, but I really wasn't going to play. And it's the same thing every time, right? Like, you get on the game, you play for like a couple weeks, and it's like, wow, I could have just not bought this or not played this. It's the same. It's like it's... To expect different from these games is like dumb. So like really just so many great games coming out. Phantom Blade Zero, Onimusha, Mortal Shell 2 is out right now. Ties of Annihilation. There's a whole bunch of there's a lot of stuff. 2027 is gonna be packed with really fun, good games, and it's like if we're gonna pay for games, it'd be really. Like it would make a lot more sense to like put your funding into those kind of games, promote games that really do a good job, care about the community, actually are passionate about making the best game they could possibly make, rather than buying sports slop every year. So I'm not buying 27, I'm not buying 28, I'm not buying 29, I'm not buying, you know what I'm saying? Now, if they take away microtransactions and lean back into the RPG elements that 19 had, because 19 was an RPG, just keep it a stack. The game is an RPG. It's an RPG. Like 2K is an RPG. It really is. Ball and gun gamers don't want to admit it, but it is RPG. But 19 leaned very heavily into RPG. And I always bring this up too when 2K's a conversation. 19, you have to make a lockdown, a playmaker, a center, a rebounder, or 3-point. Like you made specific roles, right? RPG role playing game. You made specific roles, and you kind of locked in on that role for the entire year. And that bro. That game birthed a ton of careers because you'd have like the best lockdowns, you'd have the best sharpshooters, you'd have the best point guards, you'd have the best glass cleaners. You know what I'm saying? Like those games, like that's the last time, in my opinion, I would say 1920 was the last times that content was actually like dope because it was a role playing game. And then ever since 22 was the first years like they started doing the fucking demigod build slop. That shit ruined the game. Now the game's unplayable. The game is fucking everybody's LeBron, Durant, Jordan, Shea Gilgeous, Wemby. Everybody's a fucking demigod in the game now. So the game was just fucking dry. Everybody's the same build now. You know, it's very casual friendly. The dunk meter's OP. The game sucks, and the community never got better either. The community is fucking racist, homophobic, and all kinds of phobics. The community sucks. The game sucks. Now, on top of the game sucking, now the game is fucking dry and lame because everybody's a demigod. You pull up to the park, there's 369s doing the same thing. It's like it's whack. So you know what? Fuck that game. Fuck Ronnie. It got way small. The game is and watch what this happens every year. The first week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks is gonna pop off because it's a new game, right? There's gonna be a couple of content creators that blow up, and then we get to midway. In the cycle, the views drop. No one cares anymore. Niggas move on to something else. And then the only people that stay are the fucking Stockholm Syndrome idiots and the old heads, because old heads love 2K. So just the people that only play 2K stay on the game, and that's it. And then the content dries out. It's no longer a game that's interesting for the entire year. Even the legend races was fun. Like it was. The gameplay might have not always been the best, but when they had the right idea in 19, in my opinion, like it was an RPG at its core, and that's what made it great. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't. It's whatever. They just, the thing is that the issue is back to microtransactions. The fact that they make so much money on microtransactions, that's why they don't care about making the best game possible, because it's full of microtransactions and people keep buying. Like, people like make 10, 20 builds. Each build costs over $100. My TikTok got restricted because of sexualized content. Stop being a fucking bitch, TikTok. Whatever. I don't care. People make 10, 20, 15, 30 builds. They spend easily to spend. What is one dude spent $32,000 on microtransactions in 1 year? I'm like, what are we doing? So that's why they don't care about making a better game. They know that we're gonna buy. They know that people are gonna buy the game and make 35 builds, and they're gonna make all their money back. I wouldn't even play 19 again. I'm so over that game. And they wouldn't make that either, Rodney. They wouldn't make that. But that game had the right idea. I think leading into the role-playing game aspect of it, literal roles, lockdown defender, playmaker, whatever, sharpshooter, stretch big maybe, or a rebounding center that couldn't shoot, like stuff like that. It made, like, you had your metas, right? But then when you went to the park, you would run into all kinds of lineups. And there was no skill-based matchmaking in the game. So park was actually interesting because you wouldn't run into the same lineup over and over again. Yeah, almost a decade damn near. It's just they had the right idea, and they kind of like swapped that out for just making as much money as possible. So, you know, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's like there's no point of really. It's over. I don't have like a big voice on the internet, but I'll just use my platform to just not only play good games, but to just really promote the games that are good. Like, praise the games that are good. That's the most I can do. Because there's no convincing a 2K nigga or a Madden nigga or a COD nigga. There's no convincing them to play anything else. It really isn't. Like, you know. And what's kind of depressing, I do miss the aspect of having a community to play the game with. It like, the game sucking aside, it was nice to come home and I got 5, 10 heads to run with and just like hang out in Discord with, you know. I do miss that, but like, ever since switching my content up, it's like they all left because they don't play shit else. So like, I'll see Greens pop in, I'll see Sav pop in, but that's about it, you know. Nobody else comes through, you know, because no one else. They just like 2K, bro, and it's like, it is what it is. So we'll just kind of just keep going how we're going, keep playing whatever we feel like playing at the moment. If we build a community, it's fine. If we don't, it's fine. It's unfortunate. It's like, on one end of the spectrum, I do like to play my single player game, but I do kind of miss like having a community. My Discord used to be popping, bro. My Discord used to be so popping, bro. I mean, you remember, you were there. You were still there. Discord was lit all the time, bro. Like, I had a legit community, bro. It was cool, but good things don't last forever. So it is what it is. Now it's just me and Normie in there. I purged like a good 90% of the Discord. It's just 10 members now, I think. It's just me and Normie that are active. It's still cool. It's fun though. It's fun. It's just you know, what it is. So at the end of the day, like, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. And there's nothing much to talk to them about for me at all, bro. You know what I need? I know you. I know you love the story, Rodney. I know you love the story. You know when I, you know when I knew it was over? I agree. You know when I knew it was over? When we were playing Rec with Hassan and like Kajani and then whatever, and Hassan's friend. I don't remember Hassan's friends with the names. I don't care about the names. But you were in chat, and I was talking to you about attack. You're already laughing. you're already laughing. We were talking about protagonist, antagonist, and antagonist in stories, which is like, and niggas like, what's an antagonist? And niggas was trying to troll me on using those words, and I'm like, yeah, the writing on the wall is right here. That's when I knew. I'm like, yeah, this is not where I belong, bro. I think I'm like, yeah, it's like, and niggas think it's cool to be stupid. It's one thing to be stupid and like, but willing to learn. It's another thing to be ignorant and like think it's funny. I'm like, where's the joke? Big words, nigga. Bro, if you go to school, you use those words in English class, man. Antagonist and protagonist are it's just words everyone uses. If you read a book, read a manga, watch TV, watch an anime, watch a movie, these are words you use because that's how you engage with the content. And if not elementary school, maybe middle school, maybe high school, whatever, but it's still in school. It's like when we read a book in school or whatever, if we do any kind of English class shit, I've known that word my entire life. I don't know. I'm sitting there, I'm like, these niggas is making fun of me for using that word. I'm like, this is actually happening? And they were sitting there dying too, mind you. I'm like, yo, this is not where I belong, bro. And I'm not the smartest nigga either. I will never sit there and act like I'm so smart. I'm not. But it's just like, I can't be with people like that, bro. And it's not like I don't like Hassan or whatever. It's like, what's the point of hanging out with people like that? There is none. It's like, why be... You have free will. There's no... Especially on the internet, you got free will. You don't have to stay in... situations like that. Like, just before you hopped in, bro, someone came to the TikTok chat, right? He asked me if I needed help, right? I don't need help on this monster. Or, sorry, I don't need help on Omega. I'm also not fighting him seriously. This entire stream is to just to test out my triple streaming. That's all the stream is for, right? I've already hunted this same hunt hundreds of times on one account and then another 45 times on this account. So I have a ton of experience on this hunt. I do it because it's the only fun hunt in this game at this point. And I told them, I'm like, oh, I don't really need help. I'm just here. I'm just testing my stream, whatever. And blah 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 blah. And he caught an attitude. He was like, oh, it's how you treat your viewers. And then I took my hands off the controller to ban him, right? And he was like, oh, you died twice. I'm like, nigga, I took my entire hands off the controller to ban you because I don't care. I don't care if I die. I said I didn't need help, but you're welcome to join. But I don't need help. I'm not even taking it seriously right now. And then the nigga caught an attitude. So another thing I realized is I have free will, and if people are weird off rip, they can go. It's just, especially on TikTok, bro, when there's thousands of people rolling in and out every day. Not every viewer is important. I'm sorry to anybody that offends, but not every viewer is important. It is what it is. Like you all are not that important. It's just the reality. So if you come in here on some fucking childish shit like that, like you can go. It's not a big deal. You can go be a pussy in someone else's stream. There's definitely streamers that will tolerate that because they love having every viewer. They love. There's a ton of streamers on TikTok. I'm not gonna name names, but they be dick sucking these viewers, and they don't need that. Viewers love to be dick sucked, but you don't have to do that. It's okay to not dick suck viewers. It's okay to interact with viewers and have a good time, but you don't gotta slurp them. It makes them entitled, and it just ruins everything. Like I don't have patience for all that shit. So I'm realizing I have free will, and the ban button is also easy. I can just ban it. Easy, boom, goodbye. If I have weird vibes, there's no point of like engaging with somebody for. There's no exactly. It's good for your mental health. There's no point of engaging with somebody for an extended amount of time, just to like lose your mind because they're probably fucking. Not gonna lie, I was gonna say he's probably a kid. Monster Hunter fans are not kids, so that was a grown ass adult doing that. Even worse. So you can go, bro. You can go be a pussy in someone else's stream. That's fine. And the people that come in consistently, like I fuck with them because they kind of understand how it is, and they understand where I'm coming from too. They don't get offended when I say some shit because you know where I come from was from a place of like genuinity, if that's even a word. I'm not being rude or nothing. I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm setting boundaries, and having boundaries as a streamer is really important. So like that ban button, bro, is just TikTok. You can go. Like there's gonna be someone else that comes in. Like there's always another TikTok viewer. Period. Like that's how the algorithm works. There'll always be one more. The same thing was happening during the Bloodborne streams. Niggas was backseating. I was telling niggas that I don't want to be spoiled or I don't want to be told how to play, and they were still doing it, and they were getting mad at me for voicing that concern. I'm like, yo, I'm telling you, it's in the title. Don't backseat me. No spoilers. It's up there, and you're ignoring it anyway, and you're mad at me for getting mad. You can get banned. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just common. It's common decency. Like I don't know where to. I think backseating has been a thing for a long time. Backseating has been a thing for a very long time, for sure. But I never understood going to someone's chat who's playing a game for the first time and then telling them what to do the entire time. Like, you don't think they want to experience the game? Is that too much to ask for? It really isn't, though. It's actually just common decency as a viewer. You're there to watch them, not to tell them how. Like, just go play the game at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, just go play you can go play the game. And I said the exact same thing. I'm like, I just want to play the game. I want to kind of experience things and be surprised because it's a Souls game. Bloodborne, bro. Every corner of the game is a surprise. You know what I'm saying? It's a Souls game, but from Software. So every corner. Aranea is a good name. Like I want to kind of experience the game. You're gonna sit there and tell me how to play the game and what weapon to use and where to go? Like no, nigga. Let me get lost. Let me struggle. Let me die a million times. It's a Souls game. That's part of the experience. Now if we're doing more than one playthrough, it's a different story. Like you played Bloodborne one time, and then you're just playing a second time just for fun, right? Okay, then whatever. We can give points, tips, hints, whatever. But like, and they'll make you be able to a villain. They'll make you out as a villain for that, like for not wanting to be backseated. Like, so you know, like. The ban button is easy. Boom. I'm not gonna sit there. The old me would have gone back and forth repeatedly. Now we finna just hit that ban button, and you know, just I don't know. I'll never understand backseating, bro. Unless the streamer asks for help. And the thing is too, I don't have an ego either. Like if I need help, I'll ask for it. Like I will. Like it's not a big deal. But if I'm not asking for help, don't tell me where to go, don't tell me what to do, don't tell me how to play. Like it's just common decency. And people will get mad at me for that, like, okay, whatever. Bans, goodbye. It'd be one thing if I didn't have the fucking if you go to my TikTok right now, it says on the top it says full screen on Twitch, no spoilers, no backseating. So they were essentially reading that, Rodney, and ignoring that. Chat, what do I do next? Like, but if I would say that though, you know what I'm saying? And you're here often. You see me ask for help. I'll ask for help if I want it. I'll ask for help. But if I'm not asking for help, that means I'm trying to figure it out on my own. It's a Souls game. It's a Souls game. I wanna experience this, like. Bro, experiencing Elden Ring for the first time naturally, these are irreplaceable. Like, niggas is getting clapped. This is an irreplaceable experience in video games. Experiencing a From Software game without being spoiled is an irreplaceable experience. There's nothing like it. So for viewers to come in and just tell you what everything that's happening, it's like that's fucking lame. Like you got to experience the game. Let me experience the game. You know? When I was playing Stellar Blade, Evan was a Stellar Blade veteran. So like, if I got stuck and I didn't like have the patience to figure out something, I would just ask him. But I largely enjoyed fighting the bosses and learning their movesets on my own with no help. You know what I'm saying? I largely enjoyed that. Like, I had a good time overcoming bosses without like having somebody backseat me. with the insect blade, bro. Insect blades fly around, do no damage. Well, I'm not gonna lie. A good insect blade user will do a ton of damage, so do offsets and all kinds of stuff. But like a lot of insect blades, they be up in the air doing nothing. Just like aura farming in the air, bro. They just be doing jack shit up there. What's funny too is Omega doesn't. Even if you're in the air, Omega will still hit you. He doesn't. Being in the air, there's no advantage to being in the air against Omega for real. Like everything, all the attacks will hit you while you're in the air. Like, I'm pretty sure. At the end of the day, if you want to help, yeah, that's true. As a streamer, though, I will say though, if you want help and there's an expert in the chat, it does save some time just asking them and just keeping it pushing. If I'm playing an action RPG or story mode game or whatever, it's like you want to experience the game for yourself. This is not the type of game where I want to know what happens before it happens. Like video games is a unique interactive medium. You know what I'm saying? So you get to, what you do impacts what happens in the game. So you want it like that. You don't experience that in any other. You don't experience that watching a movie. You don't experience that reading a book. So naturally, like at the end of the day, you want to just experience the game without being like told what to do. There's really nothing like playing a game and then being surprised by something. Like exploring in the air, like playing Elden Ring and exploring an area, and there's a boss fight. You didn't even know that boss was there. You know, stuff like that. Picking up lore tidbits by accident. You know. It's, getting one tap's part of the experience, though. That's part of the Souls game. That's like, everyone will get one tap. And it builds character too. Part of the Souls experience is fighting a boss over and over again until you understand what to do. Like the first time I beat Millennia on my own, man, there's nothing like that in gaming. There isn't. There's nothing like soloing Millennia, bro. She's one of the coolest, most difficult bosses in video games. And in Prime Consort Radahn, bro, that's another one too. There's nothing like beating him for the first time. I remember that like yesterday too. Like I spent quite a few days in a row. And the day I finally got it, I went to bed and I woke up. I was like, let me go. I wasn't gonna play the game before I went to work, but I woke up. I was like, you know what? Let me try. And then I fucking did it in one try when I woke up, and I was shocked. I had dual Moonveil. Oh, I did Millennia with dual Moonveil. I did Prime Consort Radahn with a great sword. I ran it. I did a strength. I think I did a strength arcane run, and I took it to the DLC as well. It was funny too. I didn't even bring my first build to the DLC. I brought to the Shadow of the Earth Tree. I said fuck it. I did my first ever strength build playthrough, and I brought that build to the DLC. So like I brought a build that I never used before at all. Like I never did any type of greatsword gameplay in Elden Ring until the DLC came out. and I brought that build to the DLC, and I ran to the DLC. I sold everything, and I beat Radon. I have the clip on TikTok still. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? That's what makes that game special, man. It makes like, you know, you can play the game a number of times, and it feels fresh each time. Like, if you go, like, say you want to do a samurai build for one run, or you want to do a mage build for another run, you know? The game feels fresh every time, which makes it special. That's why I'm like, I'll always praise games like that. Like, games that deserve to get praised, like, I do not mind sitting up here and just, like, talking about it, you know? That's how it should be, man. I wish more people would give these games a shot, but, like, at the end of the day, people love their Apex, they love their, you know, League of Legends. A large number of gamers love to come home from their long day and just get on the game they know how to play for like an hour or two and get off. And I understand that. I most definitely understand it. But the problem with that is, like, paying for microtransactions has gotten way too normalized, and I hope one day people kind of realize how bad that is and just kind of put their foot down and just kind of stop. Damn. That being said, though, Liza P, hopefully sometime next week. I just gotta get through the week next week. I gotta get through just, you know, life next week. You know, it's just been a really, like, just gotta deal with it anyway, but it's been a really tough year for your boy. It's been a really tough 2 years, man. Not gonna lie. Tough 2-3 years. But it is what it is. I was kind of brought here without my consent. Kind of just popped into the universe, and now I gotta deal with the universe. It's not that bad, but I'm not a fan of battle passes. I'm not a fan of this oversaturation of paid content. That's just where I am at the end of the day. I'm not a fan of, like, it's just not cool. It's not fun, bro. It's like back in the day, man. You used to go to GameStop, buy the disc at midnight, and then when he came home and put the game into the console, that was it. You already owned everything. Well, I went to the parade, Ronnie. I went to the parade. I actually posted a TikTok too on my own. I probably should have posted it on my like personal TikTok, like with my I guess I'll consider it my IRL TikTok, but I posted it onto my content TikTok. I posted a little small, like, 1-minute compilation. But I went to the parade. I was at the front too. We got there really early, so we were at the front barricade. So we got to see everybody up and close. It's cool to be part of history. That's the first ever NBA parade in New York City. The Liberty had one a couple years before, which is fire too. Although I'm a Connecticut Sun fan, and Connecticut Sun are going to Houston, so now I have no WNBA team to root for. I do enjoy the sport. I enjoy watching them, whatever. But like it hit different, because that's how I to go on another tangent. But that's how I got into the WNBA. Like I've always kind of like kept up with what was going on, like here and there. But I went to when I first moved to Connecticut, I went to a Sun game. I think the second year or first, maybe like, I think the second year I was here, I went to a Sun game, and I'm like, whoa! I went to a Sun. What was my first game that I went to? Ooh. I went to a Sun. What was the first game I went to? I went to a Sun Chicago Sky game when Candace Parker was still on that team. I was like, wow, the competition is great. Then I went to a Sun Aces finals game, and I got to see Asia Wilson, bro. Asia Wilson. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. She's like a mix of Hakeem Olajuwon and Joel Embiid, and a little bit of fucking Kevin Love, and she's like a mix. She's a mix of every like prominent like big man archetype. She is nice. She like when I say she put belt to ass, she got in the post fade, post shimmy, up and unders, mid range, 3-point. I'm like blocks, steals. I'm like this woman does everything, and it tracks because she wins MVP damn near every year. She has like 3 championships. She's always in the All-Star. I'm like, oh my god. But the WNBA is in a good spot. I became a big fan of the Sun because that's the hometown team. I became really interested in all the players. I follow their Instagrams, whatever. And then, oh my god, the way they just started getting rid of everybody. We just got Marina Mayberry, right? 1 year, and then we got rid of her the next year. Now she's putting up historic numbers in the tempo. Well, we didn't get rid of her. She got drafted in the expansion draft, so that's not our fault. But now she's like an all-star for the tempo. And then we drafted Anissa Morrow, another great like, almost like I would say she's like more athletic Angel Reese. Although Angel Reese puts up a more prominent stat line, but she's really like gritty on the boards, very athletic, plays great defense, can score and shoot the 3-point as well. So we drafted a great rookie, and then we traded her to the tempo. We got rid of like all of our core. We got rid of everybody that I came to kind of like get used to as a frequent like visitor of like the games. We got rid of all of them, and then we signed Brittany Griner this year, which is like I guess that's kind of cool. But I didn't get a chance to go to a game this year because a lot happened. I really wanted to go see at least. My plan was to see the Sun and the Dream. I wanted to see like Angel Reese and Brittany Griner, but that just didn't happen. I just couldn't afford it, or I couldn't just make it happen. Which kind of sucks because it's their last year before they moved to Houston. But man, it's like I really like became a real fan of that team. Going to those games kind of expanded my interest in the league. But now, like once the Sun leave Connecticut, I don't know who to root for, and I just don't want to root for the Liberty and be like a bandwagoner because like it's not real for me. Like I didn't. I'm not a like I'm glad they're good, you know, because it's a New York team and I'm from New York originally, obviously. But it feels kind of fake to kind of like just jump to that team. So now I'm kind of just like in limbo. Like who do I root for? So now I'm going to root for individual players. Like all the former Sun players, like I root for them that are on different teams. Like we got rid of Dejanay Carrington. We got rid of we had the team we made the finals with when it was Sun versus Aces. That team is like no longer, and like wow, this sucks. So I kind of just root for them individually. But the league has gotten so good. Olivia Miles, Paige Beckers, Azzy Foot, who just got hurt, unfortunately. She's out for the season. Olivia Miles is cold, bro. I don't want to say she hoops like a dude, but she hoops like a dude. But that's a compliment. I don't want to say like that's... I don't want to make it a gender thing, because if you can hoop, you can hoop. But her mannerisms are very Kyrie Irving / very Chris Paul. Yeah, she's a rookie, but it was already an all-star. And then Nafisa Collier came back, so they got their MVP back. So the Lynx have a good chance of. Why is my life even restricted, bro? Jeez, doesn't matter. TikTok swears they hate ass, but if you make a new account, right? Say go make a brand new TikTok account and log into it. You're going to be force-fed OnlyFans models. Mind you, I have no problems with OnlyFans models. I don't have any problems with what women do or anybody that... I don't care what you do with your fucking body. It's your body, your choice. I don't care. But why are you allowed to go be half naked on TikTok, but I'm on a video game character wearing clothes? I mean, to be fair, not many. But this is not offensive attire. Why am I getting restricted? But people can go promote their fucking gooner shit. Like, why is that allowed? And I always say, like, there's other creators on this game that have dick and ball mods that be getting a lot of views on their fucking TikToks. Why are they not getting restricted and I am? And It was just this for a couple seconds. Come on, bro. But yeah, the Lynx are hooping, bro. The Lynx are hooping. Liberty is always solid. The Aces are always contenders. Like, if Asia Wilson plays on a team, that team's contending. If you keep in like if you keep up with what they do as a team, they'll get rid of players, right? The Aces will get rid of players. They got rid of Kelsey Plum. They got rid of Derek Hambry. They got rid of like a ton of players throughout their existence, whatever. Because that's just the nature of sports, right? Asia being there makes them contenders because she's such a overwhelming force of a basketball player. She's so much better than everybody else that her being there, it doesn't matter. If she's there, they have a chance. Which is like, that's crazy. That's a really, like, that's LeBron-esque. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like when you think about when LeBron went to the finals all them years, just because he was there. That's what Asia is to that team, which is incredible. The Fever, I can't root for the Fever are too MAGA adjacent. I can't. Like, I think Caitlin Clark's a great player, but like that team is way too MAGA adjacent for me to sit there and care about what they do. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't. I don't sit there. I'm never hoping for them to win or whatever. I don't hope for. I don't have any like. I'm so indifferent to the Fever, bro. If they win or lose, I don't give a fuck. And the way fans treat Angel Reese versus Caitlin Clark, because one is black, one is white, is fucking nasty. I hate, bro. The Angel Reese slander is so fucking. I don't want to hear it, bro. The slander for Angel Reese is so fucking dumb. She's putting up historic numbers every year she's been in the league, and we're still shitting on her because she missed some layups. Mind you, the fucking what's that nigga on the Detroit Pistons that had Ben Wallace? Ben Wallace plays the same way, bro. Oh, Ben Wallace is a fucking beast. He's tenacious. He never quits. What's the difference? There is no difference. Niggas just hate black women, bro. Not to be woke, and I'm not gonna go into a woke tangent, but that's what it is, bro. People hate black women so much. What's the difference between Ben Wallace and Angel Reese outside of gender? They play the same way. Blocks, steals, rebounds, putbacks. It's the same thing. Offensive rebounding. Defensive rebounding. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But but when Angel misses a layup or two, not only, mind you, her percentage has gone way up this year too. There's nothing she's hooping this. So it's just so I hate, bro. It's so fucking lame and it's annoying, bro. It's like, why are we still doing this shit, bro? She literally was the fastest to 1,000 rebounds. She's the fastest. She has the most double doubles as a third year player. She's breaking so many records. She got traded to the Dream and made them a contender. Like, at a certain point, you call it what it is. It's just people hate black women so much. Mind you, as great as Caitlin Clark is, I'm not saying she's a bad player, but she shoots 25% from three. Oh, but she hits some deep threes here and there. Man, she turned the ball over. She shoots a poor percentage. She yells and complains, and she's like Luka Doncic, but like not as good. Like, she has her flaws too, but we sit there and we gas that bitch. I mean, sorry, excuse me. We gas her, bro. We gas her so much. And she's a great, incredible talent. But she has her deficiencies too, and we're not on her ass about it. But watch Angel miss him one layup. And it's like, oh, she fucking sucks. Oh, me bounds. Shut up, bro. Y'all hate black women so much. And she's doing it off the court too. She has a podcast. She has collaborations with Barbie. She released a Barbie doll recently, bro. And all the Dream Stadium, they had all the Barbie shirts and everything, bro. She pushes the needle, bro. She's more than just a basketball player. She's an excellent fucking like person, and like the hate is so forced and annoying, bro. It's really lame. It's very lame. But I don't know why people can go look at somebody play the hardest, get physical, play defense, get steals, get lanes, get on-ball steals, lane steals, offensive rebounds, assists. She'll get the D-board. She'll get the D-board to push. She'll push to break herself. She does so much as a basketball player, but it's so popular to hate her. Like, it's really lame, and I'm tired of it. Yeah, I think she's from Baltimore, right? Is she not from Baltimore? Her brother in the league too. Her brother Juju. I think he's on the Wizards. Him too. He's had some monster. Juju Reese has some monster games too. Has some 2020 games in the NBA too. They have that. They both have what you can't coach. and that's tenacity. And I don't know why people are hating on that. A lot of people, like, I have a great example. DeAndre Ayton is a talented player, right? He's a genuinely talented big man. But you can't make that nigga try. You know what I'm saying? Remember they had to give him his special, his dominating special drink so he can go try? You can't teach effort. And Ayton's a prime example of that. Angel, on the other hand, she has a dog in her off rip. As soon as the ball goes in the air and it's time to play, she's 100% the entire game. Why are we hating on that? Why is that like Williams? It's because she's a black woman, bro, and it's fucking lame. She's a black woman with personality, bro. She's a black woman with personality, and that's why people hate her. It's a really whack thing that we're doing, and I wish it would stop. She's genuinely a great player, and she's just as important for the growth of the WNBA as Caitlin Clark is. It's just one woman is white, the other is black. That's really what it is. It's whack. I would take Angel Reese on my team over Caitlin Clark every day. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with a player. You cannot go wrong with a player you can't teach to have heart. I love Russell Westbrook. I love fucking Angel Reese. I love Ben Wallace. You know what I'm saying? Dennis Rodman. I love all the players that have that motor. You know what I'm saying? That never quit. That never stop. All game. I died. Give me that player every day over somebody that's a diva. Give me that over a diva every day. Please. Give me that over somebody that complains after every call. Give me a Jalen Brunson, bro. Give me a fucking Mitchell Robinson. Give me that, bro. Give me a man in a Sir Thompson. You can always build around that. There's a million point guards, there's a million fucking, wing players, there's a million. Give me somebody that won't fucking stop, Like, the fact that we hate on that is so fucking weird. But, it is what it is. That's like, we're still, like, in a society where we have a problem with the skin color and shit, and we assume somebody's character before we even know who they are. We still live in that society, unfortunately. The Clark is also ball dominant. She's, and I'm gonna tell you another thing too about Caitlin Clark. Again, very good player, obviously. I don't have a problem with her as a player. I just think I think she's very mad. I think that team is MAGA-centric, so I don't root for them. But I'm not gonna sit there and act like she's a bad player. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But she doesn't like hockey assists. Either it's her assist or no assist. She's ball dominant. She turned the ball over a lot. She won at. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of player she is. She plays basketball like the niggas in rec who want to make everything go through them. And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? She's a me. And I won't be surprised if the Dream win a championship before the Fever for that reason. Mind you, Angel has more high school championships, more NCAA championships, it's the same amount of All-Stars. We finna talk about that. Who's having a better career, right? They're different positions, obviously, but who's having a better career? In my opinion, is Angel Reese. This is an Angel Reese support channel. It's not a bad thing inherently to be an engine, but she has too much. Steph Curry's efficient. Steph Curry's efficient and a team player. I'm dead. Hold on. There's a difference. I can see that. Not gonna lie, I'd rather have Olivia Miles than Caitlin Clark. Give me Olivia Miles all day, bro. I won't be shocked if Olivia Miles and Angel Reese both get chipped before Caitlin Clark. As they trying their best to make Caitlin Clark the face of the league. Damn, it's number one. Number one, face of the league is Asia Wilson. Number one. I'd rather have Paige too. Give me Paige, Olivia Miles, Angel. Give me fucking Sabrina Ionescu. That's never draft class. Give me Ionescu. I think Caitlin Clark is a really good talent, obviously, but I don't see that playstyle winning shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I'm not rooting for her to not win. I just don't like what they did, making it like MAGA versus liberal when it came to Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. I don't like that they did that. But number one, don't get it twisted though. Asia Wilson's the face of the league. Let's start with that first. But then when we get to the new generation, the last 2-3 years of NBA players, I'll take damn near everybody else outside of Caitlin Clark. Because I feel like what they bring to the scene, Paige Beckers, Olivia Miles, Angel Reese, Azzy Foot, hopefully she gets well soon. Her mid-range game, people say Paige Beckers' a mid-range game. People kind of compare it to Kyrie, which I do see, but I feel like it's so hard to compare anybody to Kyrie. I'm not mad at it though. UConn legend, so you always support UConn legend. Paige Beckers as the ball. Brianna Stewart. We love our UConn legends. The W is such a great spot right now to be bogged down by that bullshit. Like the whole thing with Enes Kanter and Royce Williams trying to be like, oh, since they want to add trans people to the league, I'm like, shut up, bro. Number one, as a fan, it's not for me to decide whether they add trans athletes or not. That's up to the women in the league. That's up to them. That's their league, right? I'm just a consumer. I'm not a woman, so I have no say in this, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's up to the women that play in the league and that run the league. If the women that are in the league are okay with it, then whatever. If they're not, then whatever. But on my story the other day on my Instagram story, on my personal account, I was like, you know what? Enes Kanter, right? If we're gonna let's get into a pronoun discussion, right? For example, Enes Kanter, right? Change his name to Enes Freedom, and I'm pretty sure he would want me to call him Enes Freedom, right? The name he chose. Why is that so different from people being like wanting to be she, her, or they, them, or whatever? Why is that any different? Like, niggas is mad at pronouns, but niggas gonna be called Freedom. Your name not Freedom, your name is Kanter. That nigga targeted me, bro. Bro, watch Enes Kanter get hit on the pick and roll, and you gotta guard Olivia Miles. You're getting fried. You're getting torched. You're not guarding nobody. Now, obviously, he has the advantage on the bigs. Duh. They get him in that screen and roll as barbecue chicken, bro. They put that man on the island. It's over. Same thing with Royce White. Royce White, another one, bro. Them niggas are scared of planes, bro. He couldn't play in the league because he couldn't get on the plane. Get the fuck out of here, bro. These niggas just want attention. That's the issue. They just want attention. Damn. Enes Kanter was by NBA standards, was a mid basketball player, but he kept doing things for attention. And this whole thing with declaring for the draft is nothing different. You don't actually care about women. Stop. Like, you don't care. You just want to be in the spotlight. These niggas grift. They're not happy with how their lives or their careers turned out, so they grift to the right or whatever. Exactly. He played for the Knicks, so I'll always remember him. But he was mid on the Knicks too. But these people, they only do this because they want attention. Anybody who grifts to the right, in general, they're doing it for attention. This guy doesn't care about the safety or the well-being of women at all. He's doing it because it's like, now we're talking about it. But it's so funny, like, he wants us to call him Enos Freedom, though, right? He wants us to call him Freedom by the name he chose, right? But God forbid somebody is they them. Now it's a problem. All these people are fucking fake and grifters, bro. They're all the same. They don't stand for nothing. They don't actually care. They don't actually care what happens to the WNBA. They do not care. The whole trans stuff in the WNBA, that's up to them to decide. But let's not act like there's gonna be some trans athlete that's gonna dominate the league. I have not heard of any. No disrespect, but I haven't heard of a single prominent trans athlete besides that one in France. I have not heard of prominent trans basketball player. I haven't heard of any. And they're obviously going to do stuff like, figure out how long you've been on HRT and stuff. Like they're not gonna just sit there and like draft somebody that's just Enes Kanter, bro. Like they're gonna, if it ever happens, there's gonna be rules and regulations. I don't think it's gonna happen. Not gonna lie. But like this, let's just not. Anyway, Enes Kanter and Royce White, they're doing it for attention. That's why they're doing what they're doing. I don't know how we got to this tangent, but like, they're not doing it because they give a shit, bro. They're not. They don't care. Only one WNBA player has spoken out against it, and that's fucking what's her name? That white woman on the MAGA fever. What's her name? Sophie Cunningham. And she's a fucking Trumper, bro. She's always gonna do whatever the Trump talking point is. So I don't even think she cares either. Like she's built her own fame by being a right winger, bro. They don't. I don't think right wing people care about what they're talking about, bro. They don't actually care about any policy that helps our country or anything. All they care about is what the gays are doing. That's all they care about. Whatever gay people got going on. That's why I think that shit is fake, bro. That right wing grifting shit, bro. That's like fake outrage. I feel like anybody that's so fucking like up in arms about what gay people are doing are gay themselves. They're just repressed. Niggas that say pause all the fucking time. Niggas that say slurs all the fucking time. People that bring up gay shit when it's not even a conversation. I just think y'all are gay. And, it's okay, but stop being weird. People that are comfortable with themselves do not give a fuck about what's going on with another. You know what I'm saying? People that, like, if you really are a straight person, an actual straight person, a genuinely straight person, does not care about what other adults do. The other side too? Elaborate. It's not a bad stream, though. Definitely not a bad stream. It's fine. I'm not mad at you. His name is Cheeseburger. Like you'll have people who claim to be left who don't think. Oh yeah. I know. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong. I don't disagree with you at all. Like for me, I'm as left wing as I'm as left leaning as you possibly can be, but I don't align with them. If that makes any sense. Like the way I kind of view things, like the way I formulate my opinions, is based on like what I think is like the chill thing to do. Like for example, like just to like I base my ideologies on just basic human decency, just being a chill dude, and being a chill dude kind of often puts you on the left, like objectively. And I feel like the left makes, when it comes to politics, the left actually, like, they draft policy to help people live their life. Like, for example, Zenin Mamdani, the NYC mayor, he's actually doing shit to make people's lives better. And I feel like that's a left thing to be, you know what I'm saying? That being said, though, I do agree with you. I do agree with that statement, though. I do agree with that. Like, a lot of people on the left are just, like, some of these content creators, like the Hassan guy on YouTube, like, a lot of these people, they're grifting too. They are. That being said, though, I think trying to be a good person, like a good respectful person, that'll push you on the left more often than not. Because, in my opinion, you're not a good respectful person if you're a homophobic bastard, if you're a racist bastard. You're not a good person to me if you're a hateful person. If somebody's like, if the same-sex relationship gets you really upset, I don't think you're a good person. Like, I feel like the LGBTQ plus is a very important community, right? They're at the forefront of so much culture. Like, for example, I went to the hair salon today. The same guy who's been dyeing my hair for 5 years is gay, right? You know, and he's a cool guy. I fuck with him heavy. That's just a person in my life. Like, a lot of my friends that I cosplay with are gay. A lot of my mutuals on Instagram, whatever, are gay. Or in that category. So, you know what I'm saying? And they don't give me any reason to not like them. There's no, like, you know, there's like just nothing. It's just, they're just people. I think being so bent out of shape about someone else's, like, sexual preference is so fucking, like, it's just, I don't understand it. I can't kind of wrap my brain around it. And that's like another thing too, to kind of swing it back to like the community aspect. Them 2K niggas are so homophobic, bro, and I knew that was never me. And I'm like, there's no point in me staying in this community. Because not a single person in this community can be chill. None of them are chill, bro, at all. They're all overly edgy, racist, and everything. Like, they're just annoying people. So, being trolled on like the whole antagonist conversation aside, it's just being made fun of for like saying a word that wasn't that big, and it took bare minimum intelligence. Other than that, just the kind of the people that are in there is not. I just didn't feel like I belonged there because that's never been me ever. I just happened to like the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just hard. It's just hard to, like, you know, but you know. You're not a diva, you're a demon! That nigga was projecting hard, mind you. That nigga that was trying to call him out. His entire style is based off women and gay people. The dude, the Bantu knots and the fucking bubble braids or whatever. His entire aesthetic is based off gay people, bro. Gay people made his entire style. Like, what are you doing? That actually made no fucking sense. He cultivated a homophobic audience and it turned out. But I don't think that guy was ever homophobic though. He was just a streamer. But guess who watches those people? Fucking weird bastards watch viral streamers, bro. So I don't think, not that I sit there and watch that nigga. I don't watch nobody for real. I watch less than a handful of people, and most of them are mutuals, right? I don't think Black Boy Max, from the outside looking in, ever went out of his way to cultivate that audience. I think that's what comes with being an IRL streamer, right? The Duke Dennises, the AMPs, the Kais the Nats, the Rays. That's just who's gonna watch you. bigots. Oh yeah, I get. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Keep in mind though, doesn't make it right though, but some people don't use pause as a way to they're not using it as like a slur, if that makes sense. I don't know how to kind of articulate. They're not using it as a way to like disparage gay people, but at the same point though, like it is kind of whack to be saying that shit all the fucking time, you know? I get what you mean though. That makes sense. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, but that James Harden guy, bro, like his entire style is based on women and gay people, bro. And he's sitting there like, "You got a diva, you're a demon." Like, what is wrong with him? It just, I can't wrap my head around it. So, instead of trying to understand that shit, bro, instead of just trying to understand what's like how these people think, I just would not be around it by choice because I have free will. Having free will is a nice thing. You can literally do what you want. You weren't here for that, bro, but I was. One of my IRLs, one of my long time. Well, we were internet friends first and became IRLs, and we were friends for like a decade or whatever, right? Ever since Tumblr was a thing, right? Ever since Tumblr was a popular media, that's how we've been friends. He's not ignorant at all. He's not racist. He's not none of that. But for some reason, bro, in his server, he has to have these weird people in that server with him. Niggas saying slurs all the fucking time, bro. Niggas being really fucking like weird all the fucking time. And I'm like, you know what? I'm trying to talk to my friend, right? But there's always some kind of weirdo in the voice chat with us. I'm like, you know what? My third eye awakening. I'm like, I don't have to be in here. I can just leave. I have my own server. I have my own server that he's also here with me. But you know, he can contact me whenever he wants to in it, but he decides not to, which is fine. It's not a big deal. But I'm like, why am I putting myself in a situation I don't want to be in? What's the point? There is no point. I can just leave. Speaking of teenagers, there's also a teenager in that server too. So like it's Russian roulette. Like it'll be me, my homie, the weird old nigga, and a fucking kid that just turned 16. That means the entire time he was there in the server, he was probably like 12 or even younger. And I'm like, why? What are we actually getting out of this right now? What's like? And I'm like, I'm someone I'm a really like ride or die type of person. Like I really cherish real friendships. But at the same point though, it's like, why do I shouldn't have, these aren't coworkers, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to be with these people, so I can just leave. That's how I've been thinking recently. Like, why put myself in? If it's not work or something where I have to be in, why put myself in there? It's an internet fucking space. I don't have to be in there. I can just leave. I have my own Discord server. If people want to talk to me in my Discord server, they're more than welcome. If you're still here, that is, because like I purged a lot of people, but point still stands. Like, why do I have to hear the F slur in my ear all the time? I don't have to. I can just not be in there. The old guy, the exact dude I was talking about, like the exact archetype, always bringing up gay people when there's no reason, always saying the F slur, always being fucking like weird and shit in general. The exact archetype I was talking about. 40 years old, bro. I'm like, I can just leave. You got one life left. Give me that. So, free will, I can leave it, I can remove myself from a situation, I can ban people out of the chat, I can delete people off of Instagram, I can do whatever I want. I have free will. Why keep vocalizing my concerns over and over again for nothing to happen because you prefer not to go into to hold a lot of detail either and just keep like beating a dead horse, but like I'm not gonna say names. I'm not gonna say any names at all. But like there was a situation where the old dude would hit on my friend's girlfriend all the time. So logically speaking, right? Say I have a girlfriend, and it's me, my girlfriend, my friend, and my other friend, or whatever, in the same Discord. And there's somebody in that Discord that keeps hitting on me. You are no longer my friend and you're banned. If it was once or twice, and you kind of talk it out, and it's like, whatever. But if it was a reoccurring occurrence, why are we still in the same server? Why do we still hang out? What amount of value does this guy provide to my fucking life at all? What am I getting out of being this guy's friend? He's always been weird, and it was not just me that was bringing it up too about him being weird. It was multiple people. Multiple niggas had problems with him. But whatever. Instead of trying to understand it, I'll just leave. Easy. Boom, problem solved. If people really want to interact with me or talk to me, they can. My Discord server, my notifications are on. We're friends on Instagram. We're mutual on damn near social media. Not to mention, I haven't seen these people in my stream. I'm not saying you have to come to my streams. That's never. But niggas never in the stream. No one ever likes my fucking posts on TikTok. No one likes my Instagram reels. Nothing. Only one. So at that point, it's like, I can just not be around anything. I can just be around who I want to be around going forward. If it's not like work or nothing like that, if it's my own free will, I can just, yeah, simple. And I've been really thinking on that kind of wavelength recently, specifically. Instead of trying to overexert myself to kind of accommodate and compromise. You don't have to on the online space, you don't have to compromise. If you don't like somebody, you can just block. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can just not be around it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to. And it took me this long to kind of understand that. Like, I valued keeping friendships too much. That was my biggest issue. For the longest while, I valued keeping friendships too much. That was my biggest downfall. So, it is what it is, and I don't. At this point, I really don't care, especially with what's been going on in real life for the longest while. 14 minutes is not bad. I don't care about how people feel about it either. At this point, either it is what it is. You can feel however you want to feel. I feel like this is the most logical fucking outlook right now. If we're being like, it's the most regular, normal outlook to have. The outlook, especially when we're all adults now. Some of us are older. Like, what's really the point at this point? Why do I have to, like, if I want to talk to my homie, I have to sit in some uncomfortable space all the fucking time, bro? What do I gain out of that? Nothing, so it is what it is. As an online creator, like, what I can do is use my platform. I'm not saying I'm pulling a ton of viewers, but like, people come in and out, right? And then maybe somebody will hear hear what I talk about, listen to what I talk about, listen to what I'm talking about, stuff like that, and kind of just the people that resonate with the messaging are the ones that'll stay, you know, and you build the audience that way of like-minded people that are not like not just kind of like toxic, just chill adults, bro. It's all I ask for. I think it's time to put that edgy teenager shit to the side. Like I'm not saying like I like edgy jokes, mind you, I like edgy jokes and stuff. You know, I do, I do. I can laugh and make stupid jokes, but like the thing is though, I know I'm joking. Some niggas be serious, you know. Some people really be red pilled, like genuinely. Congratulations, thank you, Restream. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you 46 years old and you still spamming slurs, nigga? You old. Grow up. Your frontal lobe been connected. You are a grown adult. Like, right, right. Well, they say like for men it's 25. You're 25 years old when it connects and you're able to make better decisions. That's what they say. But I think it's a sliding scale. Personally, it's like it depends. Everyone matures at different rates, which is understandable. But I think when you're 40 years old, it's like you're 40. Like it's about time you kind of had a clue how to, you know what I'm saying? I can't change the game name on TikTok, right? What's going on? 4 years old spamming slurs, man. And I don't have a problem with any like you can be 20, 35, 40. Doesn't matter. If you're a chill person, you're a chill person. Like it's okay. But like I think it's like you can make fun of somebody you can make fun of somebody's age when they're being weird. Like if they're chill and you calling them unk and calling them old all the fucking time, that's like annoying. But if like they're not chill and they're just fucking annoying all the fucking time, then it's free game. I'm probably just not saving it, but it's fine. I don't know why it's not saving. I have all the wait. Yeah, it is. The cool thing about PC is I've already beaten this game on console, right? But I've been making like content with the boss fights, and you can literally just go take a save file from the internet and then make it your save file, so you get all the outfits and everything. You get everything you need to start. It's just PC gaming is just the best. Like it's just nothing better than PC gaming, bro. Like some people will argue that having a console is better, and like why? But it's nothing better than having a PC for gaming. It really like genuinely. What was I doing? Oh, and if you plan on gaming, just and it's not even just mods. Like people think people get PCs just to mod the game. They like the optimization is always better. You could run it. You run at bare minimum 60 frames per second. The Steam sales are way better. You can get alleged copies, allegedly. All of this whole outfit is modded. This is from Black Desert, I think, right? The Crimson Desert predecessor. It's not just about mods, man. The mods are awesome. I love mods. You just have options, man. You're actually like a console. Like, I'll respect people if they said the console, they just want to plug it and play and call it a day, right? I can respect that. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to. If you're saying like, what am I doing? I fucked up, didn't I? Because oh shit. The button to pull up that little mod menu was the same as the escape. I was just guessing PC too, right? Hold on. Allegedly for Aaron. Let me restart this. I was trying to center the screen on TikTok because it's misaligned because, you know, obviously different games are gonna have different alignments and whatever. I'm gonna say no for now. What happens if I restore? Anyway, just the experience is usually better. The one thing I'll say though is sometimes not every game is optimized that well. But most games are optimized and run flawlessly and just with more frame rates and just a smoother experience for the most part. I was playing this a bit earlier, but it was kind of, maybe there's something I was doing wrong. It was kind of frame dropping earlier, but let me try something real quick. I was fighting a boss just for like the fun of it, and it was like being framey, and I'm not sure why. I think I had like a ton of programs open at the same time though. That's probably why. And funny enough, there probably is a mod that helps with that too. Like there's so much like you have unlimited freedom, man. Fun fact: me and Nomi got the same PC, and she don't be using it, bro. Not enough. A funny Noemi story that I'm gonna tell without her consent. She didn't know that she didn't know she didn't know that she could use gaming PCs for things other than games. She thought the phrase gaming PC meant strictly like you get it and you could only play games, but it's a powerful personal computer. That's what it is. So not only can you play video games at a high level, you can do anything. You can fucking open a PowerPoint and Photoshop and all kinds of apps and work at a high level because it's the whole idea is that gaming PCs have just high processing power. That's what makes them what they are. They're still PCs. So how is it supposed to know? Have you ever heard of common sense? Right, bro. Which reminds me, I gotta download CapCut back for video editing. There was one day I was making some content and I had so much shit open at the same time, and I was like just going crazy. And you were there when I used to stream my old PC that I still have next to me, but bro, I couldn't do anything. Bro, my old PC, oh my lord. My old PC, man, would put me through hell. I couldn't have two. Just I can do the on my old PC. I can do the absolute bare minimum on my old PC. I couldn't do anything besides the bare minimum. What made me get my new PC, like just kind of say fuck it and get the new PC? It's a little framing. There might be some settings I have to turn off or on or something. Framing. But my last, something happened where I was able to dual stream TikTok and Twitch, right? The stream key I was using for TikTok stopped working, so I wasn't able to dual stream anymore. So I had to go download TikTok Live Studio, and what you do is you would open TikTok Live Studio and OBS at the same time, and you would stream. You're basically streaming twice, one on OBS and one on Live Studio, and my PC just could not do it. Just couldn't do it. And it was the most frustrating thing ever. I was literally losing my fucking mind. I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I know I don't got money right now, but I'm getting a new PC. I can't do this anymore. So that's kind of what happened, you know? Yeah, but my PC, that PC I was using, Rodney, it was the same PC I've had since 2019 when I first started desktop streaming. When I stopped streaming from the console and started using OBS and whatnot, it was that same PC, and it was it was $500 when I got it on fucking Amazon, and it did the bare minimum of everything, and it worked at the time, right? It worked fine, but if I had it for so fucking long, it just deteriorated over time, and there was nothing I could do to save it. And for a minute, it was still doing the bare minimum. It was still okay. But why is that happening? I'm just trying to move my mouse to the OBS and to switch to fix the centering. Oh well. Anyway, that's better anyway. It got so annoying to the point I said, fuck this shit. I can't. All I want to do in my free time is stream my fucking video games, bro. And I just can't. I can't do it. So I bought this. And it was the worst decision because, number one, it was, you know, not a good time for all that. But, I just had to. Nah, not yet. I haven't watched anime in a long time, to be honest. You know how I am. I'm very fucking... I consume anime at a snail's pace. Like, I'll just watch like 1 or 2 things every 2 years. which is so funny and ironic because I have a ton of shows under my belt already. Zenless Zone Zero got some nice outfits. Zenless Zone Zero and fucking First Descendant. Those games are gotcha games, I think. They're what do you call them? They're low morality games. They squeeze all your money out of your pocket for skins. I think gotcha games might be worse than fucking EA. They be having some cool outfits though. Oh, that frame is. You're frame dropping. You're frame dropping. Woo! Holy frames! Holy frames! Hopefully that's me. This game was like super optimized for me when I was before I reset my PC. I might have. Curious now. Right? Yeah. Yeah. They, it's it's gambling is what it really is too. If you think about it, that's a big part of gotcha games too. It's like it's probably worse than microtransactions because it's actually just like gambling. It's the same dopamine you get from gambling. That's a big issue with that with gotcha games as well. I heard some are genuinely good too, which is unfortunate because they seem to have an idea of how to make good games. All right, find a performance mod. I'll try it out. Cause it was before I reset my PC, I wasn't having any frame issues at all. Some you can get away with without spending butt cheap. And don't they do the thing where they don't they also like make them limited too? Like if you like they really they put on that FOMO too. Like so like they'll put a skin in the shop or whatever, and like you have X amount of time to pay for it, and then God forbid your paycheck don't come until the 8th, and it ends the 7th or something. That's messed up, bro. Yeah, I was watching some First Ascendant gameplay. Like not a whole lot, but the game looks entertaining. But I just know um I just know just what their business model is. You know, it's like damn, why, why, why must we all be so fucking greedy? You know, like why? We can easily not be greedy. Genshin Impact was that one I was so famous for a long time too, right? And I'm pretty sure it's still famous, mind you. Also, why does it keep making me restore? It's saying my file's corrupted when it's not. I think it's because I have a external save. Like I took someone else's, 100% save file, but I wasn't having that problem either earlier on too. Before I reset my PC. Either way, I had to reset my PC. Genshin's a multi-billion-dollar game, bro. They're preying on all those horny bastards that love femboys and whatever and small petite women characters. They preying on y'all niggas, bro. They know that y'all weebs are so fucking easy. Like on one end, weebs will pour money into the content they like, which is like a good thing because it keeps it's it's good for preservation. Like for you know how like for example, you know how PS6 or is not gonna have discs when it comes out, right? There's always gonna be a huge market for people who like to buy anime and manga because weebs really love to buy those content, which is good. It's a good thing to it's a good thing to own tangible copies of the things you love. I too have manga and and anime and music and all that. So I have physicals of a lot of stuff that I really love. But at the same point, they also know that weebs love that shit so much that they'll will just buy it. Like they gonna sit there and make Genshin Impact, and they know niggas is horny bastards, and will just go crazy and buy every skin that comes out. You know, they know that. So it's like it's kind of criminal how these companies do people. Yes, I mean, yeah, that's true. Like on one end, it probably is a good game. I haven't played it myself, but I don't. I'm sure it's a great game. But they also know on the business end too, you know. Yeah, man. Like they know exactly what they're doing, and it is predatory what they're doing, bro. Ooh, I got Femboy skin number 1. I got Femboy skin number 2. I got Femboy skin number 3. I got Femboy skin number 4. I got Femboy skin number 5. I got Femboy skin number 6. Femboy skin number 7. I got Femboy skin number 8. I got Femboy skin number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. True. I got Femboy skin number 9, 10, 11. How did I made this? I made this orange too one day for my for TikTok, and I just don't remember what I did. Except okay, red. I don't like this. I hate the RGB bullshit, bro. Where's orange? Damn, like fuck. I hate this shit. God damn. There's orange. Okay, that works. 1, 11, 0. Okay, let's try this here. Did it work? Oh, I heard it. That's fine. Close enough. Femboy skin number 9, 10. I downloaded a mod to see if it fixed the framiness. Imagine all the money they put into the development of the game, and they. Actually, now that we're speaking about Stellar Blade, the game that I'm playing right now. Ironically, we're actually talking about this. Not I just remembered. This company Shift Up. Please let me just fucking look at. They made Nikke, which is a gacha game. Nikke Goddess of Victory. Do I even show this on screen? It's not too bad. Alright, they made this game. This game made so much fucking money, right? So they used all the billions of however millions of bajillions of dollars they got on this game to make Stellar Blade. It has been a trend of gacha companies, mobile games, using their games, like the funds they got from those gacha games, gacha slop, to fund. It's because I have Stellar Blade open twice. Is that why? Is that why it's framing? I had the game open twice. Am I stupid? I am. It might still frame. It's okay. It's already smoother. I might be an idiot. But anyway, we're seeing a trend of gacha game companies making AAA games. I think Tides of Annihilation is the same thing. I think they made gacha slop and they used that money. It's kind of messed up, but you could, on the bright side, it's for the greater good, right? Yeah, on the bright side, it's for the greater good. Because then we get badass action games. You can see it.
Let's see what's here.
Just by looking at this game, you can see this game made. You can see it like.
Wait.
Fucking British Korean woman.
Hear something.
Anyway.
Eve, look up!
You can tell they put mad money into this game. Oh yeah. that we all needed. Parrying is so nice in this game too. This game is a. I have my problems with this game, but like the boss fights are excellent. The boss fights, the visuals. This is a really fucking good action game. And I hate that there was so much controversy in this game. So much controversy. I had a lot of fun on it. Now, what if it's something that makes magic impacts? What if it's something that makes Genshin impacts? It says, let's make AAA fucking RPG Dark Souls type fucking fanboy Souls game. And it's fucking banger. We got some form of gacha style. This game is only much better now. A Super Soryu Langley! Really? Alright. How about we... Okay. What if we made a Zenless Zone Zero AAA game for the PC, console, Xbox, PS5, whatever, with no microtransactions, but with incredible graphics and music and art direction and story and characters and everything? Why not? You know what? I encourage all gacha games. I encourage all gacha games. What did I just do? I pressed retry by accident. I'll find them again. Let's save this outfit, actually. Came out well. I encourage all gacha games to do that. I think that's how you spell her name. I haven't watched Eva in years. I didn't like Evangelion, I'm not gonna lie to you. Unpopular opinion, that wasn't... I think it was a great anime and everything, but I just didn't enjoy it. And I watched the original series, I watched the end of Evangelion, the movie 95, which is beautifully fucking animated, I just didn't like it. And then I watched the first two reboots. I never actually ended up finishing the whole thing. But I don't know. I don't know. It just didn't hit for me like it hit for everybody else. It's a super duperly popular anime. Also, they're doing a remake written by Yoko Taro and music by Keiichi Okabe. Yoko Taro did the story for the Nier series, and Keiichi Okabe did the music for Nier and this game. So I'm going to just on my fandom, just being a Nier glazer that I am, I'm gonna watch the reboot. It's just not. I don't really like it. How do I take the earrings off? Is that possible? Oh, remove. W. It's it's deeply psychological, and I recognize that it's great. I never enjoyed it. You know? But I know, I can see why it's so like legendary, and it's the test of time. Like it's constantly, it's one of the animes that stay relevant forever, you know. And I can see why. I just didn't I didn't not enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it. Say so, man. You start things and don't finish them. Your Automata is really psychological. Fun fact, Your Automata is actually inspired by everything. That's what Yokotaro said, that the way he writes is deeply inspired by everything. A lot of the concepts, he borrows a lot of concepts and themes and stuff like that. It is, yeah. I think I know damage this guy. Oh, look at me! I like psychological anime. I can't even finish Code Geass. Right? I love psychological. I love it. I love it so much that I won't finish it. My name is Noemi. What did she say? You know the next one. I'm such a good video gamer. Probably the best video gamer. Way better. You know why it stops. Never finish anything. You're gonna have to tape your eyelids open. There's still games you gotta finish too. I'm trying to hear what you think about Nier, bro. I've been waiting, but you're never gonna finish that shit, bro. And if there's anything you should finish, it's Nier. If there's any game ever in the history of ever, if there's any game series you should actually finish and get to the ending. There's like, if there is really just one game out there, one game series, you're already halfway done with Replicant. I promise you, like, ending Air of Nier Automata is such a great fucking ending, dude. There's nothing like it, bro. But you know, you'll never know. Gotta install more outfits. If there was a kind of hairstyle, I would rock this, but there is none. But there's a Tifa hairstyle. No, do not, bro. No. You gotta get to ending E2 on No. Just do it. Just do it. I just noticed her boobs look great here, bro. Here's some. Oh, I can't play with the skin. I cannot. Never mind. TikTok would kill me. That was short-lived. I didn't know there was no back. That's not how Tifa looks in the game. That's not how Tifa's swimsuit is. I love modders, bro. They're always accurate, man. Modders are always accurate, bro. That's not how her swimsuit looks in the fucking. Excuse me. That's not how it looks in Final Fantasy. Holy moly. Niggas is so fucking gooned out on video games, bro. You can't just make any. But it's fine. It is what it is. I thought I had more outfits than this. Actually, I probably did have more. I just didn't install them yet. That's probably why. Hello? Oh, this way.
Then something must have been
British
here.
Korean. British. I'm British. I swear, they give roles to every time they gotta have an English voice cast, they give it to all the British. Why?
Look!
Why is that? Why that is? last couple seasons, then I'll forgive him for It is, I know, hold on, I'll fix it. That's my fault. I never listened to it. I'll fix it, I'm sorry! I'm sorry about the wall! No, it is loud. It is loud. It is. I never changed it. Usually when I start a game, I adjust the audio. This one is just factory default. Hold on. I'll fix it. Uh-oh. It's on 100. Bottle of water! Bottle of water! W 4-hour stream. You know what? It makes up for all the time that I didn't stream. I'll take it. It's fine. I'll just drink a coffee tomorrow. You know how much I really do well with coffee. Give me a bottle of water. Nah, there's actually no reason. Like, if there's any character there's no reason to slander, it's probably Asta, honestly. Not even to be a Glazer, but if there's one protagonist that there's no point of slandering. Like, the only thing you got at him is he's loud, which is like everybody. So, if I wear this, will TikTok kill me if I wear this? Well, I want to wear it, so. What? No, we're not wearing this. Sorry. It is pretty, but you know, TikTok hates pixels. But if it let it be a dick and balls mod on Monster Hunter. Let it be a dick and balls mod. Oh, I sold. Shit. I sold. Oh, dick and balls mod. Dick and balls. I cannot pause. I cannot pause the game. I cannot pause the game. Dick and balls mod. Go to bed. I do want to go to bed, but I'm not ready yet. Like I'm not I don't know. Like I want to, but I don't think I can right now. But if I do dick and balls mod, it's like hell yeah. TikTok and we love dick and balls mod. Let it be some semblance of a booty cheek. Just a little bit. Oh no! You degenerate fiend! Burn him at the stake! thought I had more outfits too. Whatever.
그렇다면 여긴 뭔가가 있었다는 뜻.
Oh no, it's Noemi's patient! It's Noemi's patient! He got out of the fucking hospice! Oh no! He got out! He escaped! Where's my tea? Where's my tea? Where is it? But sir, it's midnight! Go back to sleep! No! Need my tea. Bring me tea. Bring me tea. And then they're gonna call you on the intercom. Wrong way. Lower me to the front, please. Lower me to the front. And it's like, oh shit. Now you and the other comically Hispanic nurses gotta have to bring him back to his room. Dude, literally, get back to your room. Ah! I'm so funny. Probably the funniest screamer ever. Me inside. Dude, literally, there's no tea. It's midnight. I need tea. Not gonna lie, if any woman that's built like Eve wants to wear this outfit, as a feminist, I support this. As a feminist. I think this is also, I think he's either First Descendant or Zenin, so I can't remember. The gacha slot kind of, hold on, what is this from? What game is this from? I think it's from First Descendant. Yeah. The $500 skin. You have to put in $500 of your credit card to unlock it because it's a gacha game. First Descendant.
그렇다면 여긴 뭔가가 있었다는 뜻.
Oh no, Mr. Johnson escaped again! Dude, Mr. Johnson! Get back to your room! Dude, literally! Dude! I'm not parrying shit right now. Please, the third time this week! It is, man. And you're like, God damn, I want this skin. I like this outfit a lot, but I have to buy it with my real money. My real hard-earned money that I worked 90 hours a week. W. Battle Pass, man, it's bad, bro. It's so bad. But you know, like I said, the silver lining might be I messed up. silver lining might be they make some like genre bending, life changing AAA game that we all love. Dude, literally, get back to your room. God, dude. This game is free, right? Which game? Oh, First Tenant, probably. It looks alright. It's just it looks okay. That's the worst part about it. It's like, but damn, I already know that I can't get anything cool. Oh my God! There's no tea, Mr. Johnson. Go back to your room. Give me tea, dude. Literally, go back to your room. Oh! Damn, I didn't carry shit. You know, I'm surprised how well I have a good. I think half of the hard mode boss fights on TikTok. I'm surprised I did them so well. Man, I suck. With 30 billion, they could make historical. Yeah, they could if they wanted to. Like, funding wouldn't be the excuse. Like we've seen it be done. Like with this game is, I'm not gonna call it generational, but it was one of the best games of 2024. I'll give it that. It should have been nominated for Game of the Year that year. I think some bullshit one. I think like fucking Siri. Which game won Game of the Year in 2024? I swear to God, Siri is so fucking stupid. Hold on, what you just... Oh, never mind. I think... Oh, never mind. Hold up. What year did Stellar Blade... Because Baldur's Gate won, I think. I'm not going to say they didn't deserve... Hold up. Stellar Blade, what year does it come out? They should have won Best Action Game, at least. Over, like, Blacksmith Wukong or whatever the fuck came out. I'll give it that. Like, I'll give it that. I think it was a good story and good characters away from being like a 10 out of 10. It was almost there. It was like genuinely is almost there because the game is excellent. The game, the core video game aspect, just the game, is excellent. It came out 2024. Okay. What won Game of the Year that year? Astrobot won, yeah, and then Black Myth Wukong won, like I think Best Action Game, which like I heard so much, I hear so much Black Myth Wukong slander. I think what happened with this game, I'm gonna tell you right now, is like the sexualized content made people not want to vote for it. But like if you go on Metacritic and all the like the user reviews and all that, everybody who played the game like enjoyed it a lot. And with the available skins too, like I understand the sexualized content, you don't have to wear the sexualized skins. There's a lot of I don't feel like going through it. There's a lot of skins that are or outfits that are very modest. So you have options, which is always a thing in games like this, right? You have options. People ignore that all the fucking time. Oh, the character is too... And this is why this discourse of gaming is so fake. Because when a character is pretty, it's like, oh, it's a Gunner game. When a character looks like a real person, oh, why should she look like that? Like, they mad at God of War Law Faye because of Deborah Ann Woll or whatever. They're mad at her, and she's a real person. They're calling her ugly. When Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2 was like ugly, they're like mad at her. Forspoken, like... So when the character is mid, I'm not calling them mid. But when the public deems a character mid, it's a problem. When a character's pretty, it's also a problem. So what do gamers want? Is my question. What do you guys want? And then a game like Baldur's Gate does the sweep. And you can wear the same outfits in Baldur's Gate you can wear in this game. People don't know that. Baldur's Gate has sexualized outfits too for both the men and women. Like, it's the same shit. I get that game is really good too. I'm not gonna say it's not. But like, this shit is like, that was fire. The gaming discourse is so fucking stupid, bro. It's really stupid. I'm not parrying his shit, aren't I? I'm really not parrying. I'm a little rusty with this game. I haven't played in a long time, so. It is a Souls-like, so there's difficulty associated with it. And I'm playing on hard mode, because I'm a demon. I'm playing on hard mode. I play on hard mode, I'm a demon. I play on hard mode. Oh yeah, I'm a hard mode gamer, bro. Ooh, literally. So for the fourth time this week, Mr. Johnson escapes. So they get the crew of comically Hispanic nurses, and they all got to beat his ass. So he goes back to his. Dude, Mr. Johnson, okay, there's no T. Dude. And like, for me, if the game is good, the game is good. I don't care if a woman, not even just women. I don't care if the characters or design are realistic, or if they're Jesus, I didn't parry none of that. Yeah, myself. The most important thing at the end of the day is the game fire. If the game is fire, then like, you know. Why do it's always people that don't actually play games or that are the loudest about it too. That's always the main thing. Like, people that are not actually putting their hands on the controller and playing the game. They're always on Twitter all fucking day, which I don't have Twitter. I got rid of Twitter years ago because I couldn't stand this informative discourse all fucking day, every day about it. Every freaking community on Twitter is always this insane amount of discourse all the fucking time, and I'm just like, yeah, I can't do that. You know, free will. Like, Wolverine's coming out, right? And they've been dropping gameplay, and people are acting like they're so shocked that it looks like what is supposed to, like, you know, it's straightforward fucking. What are people expecting from Wolverine, bro? If you play Spider-Man at all, if you played any of the Spider-Man, you knew that Wolverine's gonna look like a fucking just run-of-the-mill action game. It doesn't look anything special, but what are people expecting? It's probably gonna be a lot of fun. I'm not gonna buy it. But niggas expecting Wolverine to be generational? It's just every game that comes out now. Games don't just drop anymore and that's it. They come out and there's a whole bunch of discourse associated with it, and it's so annoying, bro. Games don't just drop and we play the game, we have a good time. It's always some kind of, people always on there having an issue, man. Always. And that's not just game, that's everything. That's everything that comes out ever. You can't just hop on, you can't just enjoy shit anymore, bro. Now, one thing I am disappointed about, though, that's the second Stellar Blade is going to be full of AI slot, probably, which I'm not looking forward to. Which I hope, I hope it's not full of AI slot, because it looks really fucking good. Stellar Blade Blood Rain looks really fucking good. It looks awesome. But if it's full of AI slot, then we are gonna get a legend copy. because I did pay for this. I paid for this game on PS5, and then I just I got an alleged copy again to make like some content, with mod and stuff. And the worst part about it is, Ronnie, the CEO of this game, the CEO of Shift Up, is an incredible artist, and he's under like extreme. I didn't dodge that. Oh. Mr. Johnson, oh my god, dude! He's under huge AI psychosis right now, and it's really sad to see, because the dude can draw, bro. And the team for this game is, all the monsters were crafted with clay by a famous Korean clay sculpture guy that he made monsters for movies and whatnot. They really hired like the Avengers to make this game, right? When it comes to the music, the models, so like it's a whole bunch of human fucking like effort that went into this game, and they're gonna sit there and become this AI slot factory. I'm like, how does that happen? How and why? I'm dead. I'm dead. How does that happen, bro? I don't understand. So I'm waiting to see how the game looks when it comes out. If it looks outstanding and like I don't notice any AI, I'll play it. I still on principle might not buy it though. But it was definitely one of the games I'm looking for outside of Phantom Blade Zero and Onimusha and whatnot. It was definitely like a 2028 game, whatever that I'm looking for. So just the way that trailer was fucking tough. It's convenient but soulless. AI is never gonna look like, if you're talking about art, it will never look as good as art. It'll always look fake and soulless, no matter what. It's gonna look like a robot made it all the time. That's why I think no matter how many people try to spam it and use it in their games and music and whatnot, games and media that don't rely on AI are gonna always like at least look superior and feel superior. It just sucks that like you gotta compete with robots now. Not even robots. You know what AI is though? All it does is scours the internet and learns from art and movies and writing, and it just takes from a lot of people and regurgitates and sits it back out to you in a cheap fucking like. It just cheaply spits out what it stole. Online. That's all it does, man. Actually, speaking of, I just remembered I gotta opt out of that that Twitch AI shit. Like, bro, like, oh my god. AI can't spell strawberry. I didn't dodge that. Mr. Johnson, oh my god, dude. He bust-slammed me again. Dude, literally. Does it all the time. What was I gonna say? I had a point to make, a good point to make too, actually. Oh yeah. Speaking of it not thinking for itself. Oh shit. So conceptually, right, AI is a technology that's constantly learning, right? In every piece of fiction, The Matrix, Ghost in the Shell, Westworld, Detroit Become Human, Cyberpunk. What's the one thing that happens? iRobot. What's the one thing that happens in every fucking AI-based media? This game too, Stellar Blade, Nier Automata. AI, in each of these fictions, AI learns so much to the point where it becomes sentient and then realizes that humans are destroying the world, and then it in turn destroys humans, or becomes some kind of deity or some kind of overwhelming force. So what's stopping that from happening in real life? What's stopping AI from learning and then becoming the new humans? Like in every single piece of fiction, we consume it every time it comes out. We love it. We love all this shit that comes out. Psychopaths. We love it. Every single one of these ends the same way. Either it becomes sentient and becomes its own race of like sentient beings, or becomes some kind of oppressive force. Like really oppressive force. I pressed restart by accident. Keep doing that. Every time it happens. What's stopping that from happening right now? And we're seeing the crumbs of it happening right now. People think that can't happen. People really think, oh, that's 30 years ago we didn't know we were gonna be here, right? 30 years ago. Now we're here. Right? Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? we didn't think we would have AI 30 years ago. Ghost in the Shell came out 30 years ago and it talked about this exact concept. What we have right now. So what's stopping it from going, in the next 30 years? What's stopping that from becoming... What's stopping the world from becoming Detroit Become Human? Nothing if you don't regulate this shit, bro. If you don't stop building data centers everywhere. You're trying to force AI into everything. And we're not using it for anything good. We're using it to fucking steal. Take jobs and steal artwork. We're not using it to cure cancer. Like, why not use it to cure cancer, bro? End homelessness. Like use it for a good fucking cause, bro. We're not doing nothing useful with this shit, bro. All we're doing is, like, creating slop and fucking garbage, bro. How'd I put on glasses? I mean, I guess so, man. And I guess that can be useful in context, right? But we're just using it to, like, I don't know, man. And then, like, all it's really doing right now is furthering the literacy crisis that we're already in. So people are just like, the Gen Z is the first generation to be dumber than the predecessor. That's never happened before. And AI is a big reason for that, bro. Because everything is fucking right. Like, I was saying before, like a couple streams ago, like, we all cheated, whether it was ChatGPT or Quizlet or whatever, right? But the difference between cheating using ChatGPT or cheating using Google is that Google required critical thinking and the effort to go find the answers. That's being eliminated. Like, just the process of learning is being eliminated. Like, that's the main problem. Let's see if it works now. The process of learning is being, like, the process of using critical thinking and putting the in-between fact, like, there's no in-between factor with AI. You type in a prompt and the work is done for you. There's no process. You know what I'm saying? And that's like for example, like Steph Curry, right? Imagine Steph Curry was born, typed in the prompts, and then now he can shoot, right? The process of shooting 10,000 shots a day, right? To get to where he's at. People think it's just natural talent. No, the nigga shot thousands and thousands of shots every day, from different spots on the floor, different angles, different situations. He put the work in. People think talent is everything. Same thing with art. The process of drawing every fucking day and then learning how to draw, that's how you get to where you get to. You just don't. You're not just born with shit, bro. The AI shit is taking that process away, so no one's developing any of their skills or any kind of inherent talents. They're just typing in prompts, bro. So the critical thinking is gone. The effort is gone. My PhD is a big proponent of AI, but then again, he learned how to think critically already. Oh, your advisor. I guess so. I guess so, man. I guess so. I know there's a lot of people like that too, but a lot of people aren't like that, which is a problem. Our doctors are gonna be fucking Gen Alpha, the AI slop iPad kids, bro. Can't wait for that shit where I'm dying and I have to go, ChatGPT, how do I clog an artery? Can't wait for that shit, bro. ChatGPT, what do I do? This is not a. This is like, come on, bro. I know. It would be nice if it was just used in a different, like, if it was used to actually, like, I don't know. I feel like we're not using the technologies here. We're not using it for anything that's like actually. I don't know. It's always just to benefit, I guess, the 1% of people, the already rich. If the shit cures cancer and ends homelessness and like lowers rent and all kinds of stuff that we actually need, makes healthcare free. If it does all that, then I'm all for it. But we're not. Are we? Oh shit. Yo, the first thing is some AI summary, and it's wasting 40 gallons of water to give you the wrong fucking answer. I'm not a fan, bro. I'm resisting it as much as I can. That's what it really is. It's making companies, it's making the already rich richer. It's making the already rich. I swear, not to be a conspiracy theorist, but like I think they want us to be dumb. You know what I'm saying? They want us to rely on AI so they can take advantage of us. Not to be on my tinfoil hat shit. Yeah, I mean, obviously, there's things that it is good for, but I just think I still think it's important to just learn how to. That's a part. Another thing too, I'm noticing it when just streaming, when people come in and they say some dumb shit like the nigga that got mad at me for like saying that I didn't need help with this hunt. I'm just testing something out. But if you want to join in, it's fine. But he took it the absolute dumbest way and said, "This is how you treat your viewers." It's stuff like that too. Fucking ChatGPT babies. It's even on a smaller level, on a smaller scale, just the dumb interactions you have on a day-to-day. Like, that's where we're at right now. It's like, it's whatever. It is what it is. I pressed restart by accident. I keep doing that. People, like, it's like people are using it just to, what do I eat for breakfast? You can't figure that out on your own? Like, I'm not a fan. I used ChatGPT once just to see how it works, and like, I'm not finna sit there and spam ChatGPT. When you use AI, I guess you're fucking killing the planet, and for what? To make your dog into a human. Uses so much fresh. Think about it. Every time you use it, you're wasting fresh water. Each time you use it, and you're just gonna speed run. Data centers being built. I'm not moving. As soon as it cures cancer and lowers rent, though, I'll change my mind about it. Until then, bro, it's just I don't want to see. I just don't want to see it in art. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see it in art and movies, music, bro. People making nigga, rappers are fucking using AI to make their music. Like, come on, bro. Fucking Tyga dropped an album and got a 0. I'm glad he used AI on his album and got a 0. I'm glad. I hope people see that shit and like, oh, you know, maybe make my own fucking music or something. Let's try that. Kanye? But Kanye's a weirdo, so I don't put past him. He's supposed to be the super creative guy. Oh, Claire 33 is a game I want to play too. Claire Expedition. I got games on games to play, bro. First Liza P, for sure, Liza P. On a more positive note, though, even though I'm struggling a lot, I'm really glad I can stream a video game on ultra high settings on 3 platforms at the same time, bro. Like, I couldn't even dream about this shit, bro. Last year I could not do this last year, bro. I could not. I'm on ultra high settings right now. And streaming. Next thing I gotta do is get a monitor, like a better monitor, so I can stream in 4K. That would be really cool. I can't stream in 4K yet. Because, my monitor is 1080p. But man, like, I miss. Yeah, man, like, that's one thing I'm grateful for, is like having a gaming PC. Ah, I messed up. Get up. Eve. Yeah, as long as, yeah. Well, actually, ooh, that's a good question. I don't think Twitch does. Oh, that's a W combo right there. I don't think Twitch does, but YouTube does. What, YouTube? There's somebody that was watching today that was streaming, and they were streaming Mortal. She was streaming Mortal Shell 2 in 1440, so 4K. Twitch, I think Twitch does cap out at 1080p. Look at this. This is definitely, who drew this? I think Kim Hyung Tae drew this. This is concept art. This is people drew this, man. You know? This is 3D modeling. The last sword you get in the game. Look at this artwork, bro. It's art, bro. This same person is trying to fucking, like, expedite an AI slot. Like, come on, man. This is why people love this shit so much, because we know people made it, you know? Look at this concept art, it's cool, man. 3D modeling. This shit's fire, bro. Come on, bro. You know humans put their fucking everything into this shit, bro. Come on, man. This game is genuinely gorgeous, you know. I was highly critical of it too earlier on, because I had just played Nier Automata, and this game is heavily inspired by Nier Automata, and Nier Automata is like one of the best games of all time. So I was judging it on a really unrealistic scale. But if you peel back the layers for this game, and you just look at all like the art and the art direction and the gameplay and everything, and just kind of appreciate it for what it is, it's just beautiful, man. This is a clay model. So there's a famous monster sculptor in Korea that has made monsters for horror films and stuff like that. He handcrafted the monsters in this game, the Natubas. He handcrafted them. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much that went into this game. It's actually, when you peel, like, it's just insane. It's insane. Another clay sculpture. It's insane. Why is the CEO of this company so into AI, bro? It doesn't make any sense. Look at this. This is another clay model. It's a clay model, bro. Somebody took a piece of clay and then did. Oh my god, bro. Like, it really makes me like emotional, man. I don't want to see all this shit taken away by fucking a robot, bro. It's a clay sculpture, bro. Somebody sat there and really put in however many hours to detailing an original piece of artwork, bro. And then the talented people in graphics design and all that, in development, whatever, they took the clay sculptures and put it into game, made 3D model out of them. Like, come on, man. Another clay sculpture, bro. They genuinely got the Avengers to work on this game. The Avengers of gaming, bro. This is Taki in her fucking... Oh, fun fact about this boss fight, the Taki boss fight, it's just like Millennia from Elden Ring. I found it to be very interesting. Like the way the boss fight, like her stance and her movements are just like Millennia. Another clay sculpture. Fucking man, artwork. Now this is a digital art book. I would love to own this physically, like an art book, which it might exist. That's another thing that's gone from gaming is fucking art books and stuff, man. Now you can't even even before they took away the discs, you bought a game used to come with like a art book, some kind of sculpture or something. It used to come with things you could hold in your hand. Now you just buy the game digitally and that's it. Like, I might sound like an old head here, but like, come on, man. A lot of people are not gonna even know that was a thing, and that's sad. And then we're being conditioned to be satisfied just to get $100 digital copy and never own it. God damn, they took the crew from PlayStation. Remember when we thought we owned the games we got digitally, and they took the crew from us? Not that I really played it, but I'm just saying, people who like the crew, they yoinked that game out of the store, out of your console. They just took it away because it's a digital copy, clay sculpture. They yoinked that shit. They just took it out. Oh, our game is not doing as well as we thought it was. Oh, no one owns it now. Shit, this shit's incredible, man. I almost feel bad for like not being as into this game as I should have been. But I do appreciate all the work that went into making it, man. It's just so sad that the CEO is so fucking into AI, bro. It's so strange. It's so strange, man, to kind of see that. Like, but this game was literally built from the ground up. Like, literally. Concept art to 3D modeling, clay art to 3D modeling. Like, a ton of talented people worked on this shit, man. But, you know, worked very hard. You can see it. Like, you can see it's a passion project. It's two things that are very irresponsible. It's the CEO for being an AI slop simp, and it's the people that saw Eve and saw that she had like sexualized outfits and then immediately dismissed the game. Fucking, oh man, we can't. There's always got to be some kind of stupid ass discourse around everything, man. Come on, bro. Like, come on. AI is not... An AI fucking prompt is not going to make this by itself. You know what I'm saying? This has to come first before an AI prompt could do anything similar. Keep that in mind, right? This has to exist first. These designs have to exist first. But these designs came from people's like mind, man. Like mind and just creativity, bro. An issue is that AI is already taking over coding. Like you said, maybe not in my lifetime. Maybe what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna try to appreciate all the man-made shit that we have now, in the past, and going forward. And like, you know, 40 years from now, 50 years from now, whatever, that's gonna be our problem. Because I don't want to be here when everything is fucking AI slop. I don't want to be around. It's already getting to that point, but I'm gonna just continue to appreciate what we have now. It's just lame, bro. There might be a silver lining though. Maybe like, if you think about it this way, the people that take all those shortcuts for absolutely everything, the people that actually put real work into stuff are gonna probably rise to the top. Like the people that really deserve to be where they're supposed to be, like for example, like musicians, artists, storytellers, so on and so forth. There's only so much relying on a bot to do all your work for you. There's only so much. It's only so far it can take you. At the end of the day, it's only so far it can take. You know what I'm saying? Like people, I think, at its core, there's gonna be like a percentage of masses that don't care and will consume slop content, like. But the people that are willing to pay for stuff, people that are willing to become super fans of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like the core fan bases of things are always gonna like gravitate to the human made things. So that's, in my opinion, that's the silver lining and stuff. Like the brain dead iPad kids, you know, they can have that AI slop bullshit, whatever. That's fine, but like people that have critical thinking and shit, it's gorgeous, bro. These are just sketches too, man. They're just fucking gorgeous, man. This is incredible. This is incredible, man. It's just, yeah, the AI is gonna, the bubble will burst. It'll burst. It's not gonna go away, but you know. Something's got to happen. I think, for example, the Trump regime has to not be in office anymore. They are not regulating it. Whoever is the next president has to regulate it. I understand the technology's here, but it has to be regulated. We can't just build data centers everywhere. People got to live on land, bro. It's not cool to kind of drive out a community to put up a data center. I don't think it's cool at all. Just on a human rights perspective, that's not cool how that's happening. That's a really weird thing that's happening, and that shouldn't be allowed. It's too normalized. Just like gentrification got normalized, I feel like data centers just popping up in places that people lived, that's crazy. But you know, I think the real art, the real music, the real film, the real writing, I think that will all continue to prevail. I think people that just kind of use AI for everything, they're gonna plateau, and the people that actually put their work in and their effort and their passion in, I think that's gonna, you know, prevail regardless. So, in my opinion, Daniel, Game, and Ars, thanks for the follow. If you're a real person, I hope you are a real person. Whenever I see a Twitch follower, I'm paranoid. I'll give it like 5 seconds to see if they put in a paragraph. Talk about, add me on Discord, man. I'll give you free followers. I'm worried about the data and computer science folk. That's one thing too. Like in that field specifically, technology is supposed to advance. Like, hello and greetings. I'll give you a minute to see if you're a real person or not, because I'm paranoid, but I always get some kind of Twitch bot in here. We'll see how it pans out. I'm obviously very opinionated on it and very passionate. I'm very resistant to AI, but I don't want to keep dwelling on it too long, you know. I'm going to continue to enjoy the stuff I enjoy as long as I can. Have fun with it. I don't want to live past like fucking 60 anyways, so however many years, when AI is the new race of people, I don't want to be here. I gotta add Twitch alerts too when people follow me. I have all my TikTok alerts are set up completely perfectly, and I have no Twitch alerts. That's for another day though. When AI is the separate race of people, and they have just like Detroit Become Human, phenomenal game. When AI became human 1A in that game, when that happens in your real person, W's in the chat. W's. We love real people. W's in the chat for the real people. W, real person. Or maybe that was ChatGPT. Anyway. Next time I stream, I hope not to go on an AI tangent. I feel like I go on an AI tangent all the fucking time, bro. Whether it's an AI tangent or a microtransaction tangent. I go on like the same 4 or 5 tangents all the fucking time, but you know, it is what it is. Try to get some sleep. I got a long day tomorrow. Anyway, closing message, I guess, man, just appreciate the arts, you know. Just support the real people that be working their asses off for stuff. If you come across something that's really good and like really impacts you, buy the physical for it, you know. I don't know. Even if it's one manga volume or like a Blu-ray disc or something, or just a physical copy of a game, since games are not, Sony is not doing discs anymore. I saw Kingdom Hearts 4 was getting announced, and I realized I still had the Kingdom Hearts collection on the PS4 in a sealed plastic deluxe set. I still own that. I never opened it because I haven't played the game yet. So now I'm appreciating the physical copies that I still have. I got Mirror's Edge. I got Final Fantasy 15. I got some really cool games, some really cool PS4 games. The Infamous series, Fallout 4. Nier Replicant. Makes me kind of wish that I didn't sell games back in the day. If I had known that Sony was gonna discontinue discs, I would have kept every game that I owned. I wouldn't have sold anything. I wouldn't have traded anything to GameStop. I would have done none of that. I would have kept all my games. Now I'm like, dang, bro. Now I kind of want to go buy games. It's just crazy. Anyway, good night. My Discord is in my TikTok bio, which is, if anyone wants to join that, it's kind of sucks to make you go to my other platform to click on that, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. Call it a night. GG's. Fun stream.